Sonic the Hedgehog main title at 96K. Sonic the Hedgehog main title at 96K. Sonic the Hedgehog main title at 96K.
All right, and we should be good to go. How you guys doing, everybody?
Yeah, going well as best I can.
Yeah,
There we go.
pretty sweet.
All right, it's been long coming. We're gonna be watching the original Sonic cartoon from DIC Entertainment, kind of going in and deconstructing what the show has to offer. Yeah.
Yes.
So we're just going to go back to the original source material, watch through it, do some critical thinking. We're going to commentate over it. We'll talk about things that stand out to us as we watch it. If ever we want to pause it, if we really want to discuss a specific thing, we can do that. But we're going to try to get through the first 5 episodes that we've got lined up in the first live stream. So yeah, I guess, do you guys have anything to say before we begin?
I guess let's do it to it, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
let's go.
do it to it.
Hey, there's Fox. How you doing?
I'm here.
Yeah.
Morning.
In fact, before we begin, I think it's fair that everybody knows who you guys are. If you want to introduce yourselves.
Yeah, I'm Fox Shadow. I have a channel where I have a bunch of Sat AM OST reconstructed tracks, and that's what I do as a kind of a passion project. And Evan brought me on to do music for the Act 2 project, so it's been a lot of fun. That's what I do. So I'll be talking about a lot of the music stuff going on in the background that I've studied and listened to a lot to deconstruct that music and recreate them.
And all the music that you were hearing before we started, in the 30 minutes leading up to us beginning, that was all Fox Shadow. That was all his stuff.
Mhm.
So he's really, really good. And yeah, I guess we got Nikki.
Yeah, I'm Nicky, aka Worms T17. I am co-director of this project. Been working with Evan since he came up with the idea, so I've been helping him out, seeing the project, and yeah, this is another fun way to relive the history of the show and kind of give you tips and bits about what went behind the scenes, maybe little trivia facts, and just discussing Sonic the Hedgehog. Because what else are you going to do with your life?
And I'm Ben, or also known as Benzamore97. I have my own YouTube channel where I have like a lot of. I'm a 3D VFX artist by trade, and although I do a bit of 2D stuff too. I'm a big Sonic fan. Always have been since I was a kid. Played a lot of the games, and it was actually Sat AM that got me into the Blue Hedgehogs franchise. And Evan hired us on to do some 3D assets for him for this project, and it was thanks to Nick that introduced me to this, and seen all this stuff, thought it was fantastic, and got roped in, and here I am.
All right. So I think I did realize chat box isn't working. Let me get that fixed up. Y'all type something. Let me see.
Yeah, I do have, while this is going on, I'm seeing the live stream of this, so I can see some of the guys and giving us little messages and stuff, so I'll do that as well.
Good. What is going on here? It's not working. Oh, Mr. Chat.
First live stream in this kind of format. So bound there'd be like little things here and there that we're going to work out and smooth out.
I mean, we are talking about the pilot, so there's many things that this pilot does that were ironed out as the show went on. So seems fitting for our first one of these.
Let me do.
Are you trying to put the chat box into the stream? Is that
yeah? So what's going on is that it's just not popping up. Like it should be updating, but I guess I gotta completely eliminate the source and then rebuild it. But it won't take me long.
Like I said, I have a separate web page so I can see.
What is that?
In case. Oops.
What? Oh dear.
What?
That's not right. Okay. I gotta reposition. We're professional here. Yep, they can see themselves there. Weird. But that'll work.
Yeah.
There you guys are. Now. Say hello to chat.
Yeah.
There's chat. It's the first time doing this, so that works out. See, I did a whole test yesterday, and it was working completely fine, and then it doesn't want to work today. That's weird. OBS stuff. Alrighty. Well, we can go ahead and get started now. So yeah, we're gonna get on with the first episode here. Let's see. So Heads or Tails, the pilot episode. So this is their test episode to pitch the show, to see how the ratings go, which is typically what a cartoon does back then, or really just any time. Like they still do that these days. So things are going to look quite different. The pilot's whack.
Again,
and a lot of
the tone of this is particularly interesting. It's interesting to say the least.
Yeah, I do kind of agree with that, but I think there's some good things to look at, to take note of. But I guess with that being said, we can go ahead and let's get this started.
Let's do it to it.
There we go. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now one thing
can we pause?
Huh?
Oh, good.
Okay.
Would you say pause?
Yeah, let's pause it right here. Okay, just to quickly point out something kind of cool.
Yeah.
That intro of Sonic coming in and leaving. If you know the unused main title track, it has this kind of like whoa, and then it has this run that goes up and then comes back down. That's meant to sync up with this moment of him
Ah,
running past the camera, and then there's an extended measure, like measure and a half of the original unused orchestral track that lends itself to this whole scene you're seeing now, and then it goes into Robotnik's theme just as you see the blimp or whatever's up in the sky.
yes. This whole thing.
So-
Yeah, there is.
That whole you heard it a couple times if you were here early in the stream. It played. That lines up with the first 30 seconds of what you see here. So that tells me that that element to the main title track was always there, right? The storyboard of Sonic running into the scene and running out,
Yeah.
and then Robotnik coming in.
Mhm.
Interesting. Huh. Yeah. It's weird how things come out when everything's said and done. A lot of intentions get left behind.
Yeah.
So next time you listen to that the unused title track that's on my channel that I recreated, just picture this opening intro title, whatever it's called.
Sync it in your mind, folks. Sync it in your mind if you
I
have
think-
video edited.
I think you synced it together, right? When you did your track once?
To this, I didn't do sync up at all that I know of.
Possible video idea.
Video idea, yeah.
All right.
Anyways.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
So, a few things about this intro. One is that cell there, Robotnik, and Ben Hurst, one of the main writers for the show, had it in his house, along with Robotnik. And also, given this is the pilot episode, there was an intro to the pilot that has been, people have seen like animation cells, there's even a video out there, a little bit of it, which at the moment we haven't got the full clean version, but there is elements of it. So again, they were still figuring out what this show visually and tonally was going to be before they got to this one.
Yeah.
But again, what we got is still amazing. Like, again, me and Evan, when we went on Reduced, I mean, seeing this redone by different artists was kind of hilarious to see the various styles of doing it, which, again, when we get to Sonic Racing, that's going to be fun. That's going to be a fun episode to revisit.
And we're about to see Sally completely transform from looking like that to this.
Yeah. Written by Lee Jensen, one of the main writers for the series.
What happened? Oh, there it is.
The track being used here, the music track being used here is the only time it's ever used in the entire series.
That's really good.
Yes.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Look how different Robotropolis
It is,
looks to the rest of the show.
We follow a swap pot, and there he is. There's the boy himself and his robot chicken.
It's showtime.
There he is.
Oh, we do have a soundboard here. We'll be using that throughout these streams when we can. But yeah, if you pause here, this bit here, so this command center thing.
Yep.
Now, here's a funny little tidbit. Someone found out this here was reused for Spider-Man the Animated Series, of all things. In fact, it was the same prop designer who then worked on that as a background design, of all things.
So,
yeah, so there is a visual. If we can, we'll probably put like a link in maybe after this is done to show you the similarities. But yeah, it's a funny little tidbit.
Wow.
This, little backdrop.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Carry on.
Yeah.
There's the boy. There he is.
There he is.
Disobedient hair.
Still with his hair problems. Yeah.
Shut up, Snively.
Look at that face. That is so that I really hate you.
I hate you.
I would have quit a long time ago.
He's internally thinking that.
Yeah. Yes. I picked that clip out, folks. I had to use that one because it's such a great line.
I have a question. Why the happened to Clock after the first series?
Yeah, he just appears, but,
yeah.
Look at that face.
Destroyed.
Extra
He's dead
animation
now.
time.
Scrapped him.
I kind of like
these
this.
swap bots laugh, and for the rest of the series, they don't have like sentience really. for the
Oh,
rest
that's
of the
true.
series, you know?
Yeah.
This,
In fact, when we get to the Buzz Bombers, I'll point about that later as well.
yeah, this really did have more of a comedic kind of goofiness.
I'll pause here
Yep.
because we cut to this bit with Tails. So there's actually an extra line here where we actually find out that Snively is related to Robotnik. In fact, the line I think was, you know, Snively, if you weren't my aunt's daughter's cousin or something, I would have turned you into a paperweight ages ago.
Wait, really? When did you say that?
It was in the original script. For the DVD release of
Whoa.
this, there was a PDF of the script for this episode, and like I said, that was presumably they must have filmed that and then they cut it out to the sequence here with Tails.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so already they were hinting that these two are related somehow. That small soul sod is related to that monster, which is kind of a terrifying thing.
Strange.
Now I just want Jim Cummings just to do the line from Spaceballs, like, I am your father's brothers, nephews, cousins, former roommates, Snively.
What does that mean? Absolutely nothing. So, yeah. So there you go. Earlier on, they were already hinting that these two were related somehow, even this early on in the show.
Wait, so who did Robotnik... What kind of person did Robotnik have to get with to get Snively?
Oh, that's probably not worth it. Leave that to the imaginations. Leave that to the imagination of the audience. I think that's best.
I'm afraid to ask.
Indeed, Sally. Indeed.
And I don't know.
All right.
Right.
Oh,
Carry on,
man.
carry on.
Leave it to DeviantArt.
Isn't that one of
One of
those
those freedom fighters.
There's a lot of pink with
Yeah, he's rocking the pink chair.
and the
Oh, no,
pink
look at that
chip
chair.
and a lot of the pink exteriors.
A lot of purple in this pilot for Robotropolis. I've noticed. A lot of purple.
Yeah, everything was more vibrant.
This
Oh.
here's another track that's never used again. It's Tails' theme. You hear hints of it in other parts of the episode, but never used again.
Hmm.
I
It's
like
pretty
to say
good.
that's a spin dash, without
I
knowing.
wonder.
Yeah.
You know, I wonder if that's what got people, you know, canoning that it was Tails that technically invented the spin dash. In the games, it's confirmed that he's the one who invented that.
Oh, wow.
Not Sonic.
I mean, he was. The continuity of this is very different, obviously, from the games, even back when there were only 2 games.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. This is how he's introduced.
Oh, it's so 90s.
In fact, there's a fucking spotlight as well. Like, this shows you
Oh,
the
I
sound.
never noticed that.
Yeah, there's a spotlight
good.
there.
You had to go to the
Wow.
darkest point in the woods just to find like a.
You know the way I come flying in, hit the old Axl Rose pose right on the downbeat.
He just referenced a real
Yeah, indeed,
real
yeah.
music artist.
Yeah.
Softer? What do you mean softer? Oh, I hate softer.
Oh, you gotta go frame by frame with these things, because look,
Oh,
look
yeah.
at
It's
that.
gotta be pedal to the
Madness of
metal.
that.
It's Goro for Mortal Kombat.
Ballad, smell it.
Yeah, but it's
So-
like, tried to explain something so quick.
Chunkage contained.
So going on the characterization here, you could definitely tell everyone seems a bit younger. So this is something I wanted to talk about a little bit. Little headcanon stuff is that this is actually a couple of years earlier than the rest of the show.
Maybe the pollution hadn't like set in, hence the darker colours in the later episodes. That's why everything's so purple.
I mean, the damage was
this is-
done.
Yeah. And this bit, that right there is already showing up Robotnik's like
What?
obsession with Sonic, like drop everything, just to, no, get him, beat him.
How was that possible?
Hey, Sonic! Over here!
I love the design of this thing. I think this is meant to be like the stealth orb we see in the series, like a really early version.
Yeah.
The freedom fighters are up and on the job.
Yeah,
Very convenient
yeah,
to put
cool,
an umbrella
Sonic.
on that thing.
Yeah, this little floaty thing, I guess. Oh yeah, this bit of music here, you might know this, Fox. This music was reused from Adventures, actually. This music track.
Really?
Yeah.
I think I heard that somewhere.
Yeah, oh my god, I remember it too.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So, unless they were making the show the same time as that, maybe they just needed a music cue and they're like, oh, we got this one, you can use it for this pilot if you want to fill up some space.
Yeah. Huh.
Wake up call, guys. The
David Gyllenhaal White had a
Hedgehog
floppy
has
disk with him
landed.
whilst he was
Wow, how fast you
on
be
breath, voicing for.
We were scooting and rooting, little bro.
Scooting and rooting.
Scooting and rooting.
I do love Rota's
Yeah,
line of this.
scooting and rooting.
That's me.
What
That's
the
totally
heck?
me now these days.
You want to ride with
Bro,
me?
it's an earthbender.
Yeah. Sorry, bud. No can do.
Just kidding.
Let's juice.
Man, they're totally
Also, I noticed
brothers.
something about Tails is. Yeah.
Look at
just noticed something about Tails' shoes as well in this design. Like in the,
Yeah,
in
they're
the games,
inverted.
he only has like, yeah, like the reverse of Sonic shoes,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
white with a red stripe.
Now, funny enough, he was, when they were making this show, Tails was still a new character.
Sorry
They
about
literally
that,
got the
guys.
designs of him for this
You're
series, so he
sorry.
was still this new character from Sega. They had to put him in the shows.
Mm-hmm.
And here we go.
Oh, there they are.
There you go.
Look at
Up we go with the new one here.
Juan, I do declare, what would I ever do without all your help?
that. We'll see a lot more of these two later down the line.
Oh, I hate that sound.
Also, look at Nicole. Look at this.
It's funny.
Oh my
Look at that,
gosh.
Nicole.
What is it?
This was 90s view of mobile computers, kids. This was Nicole back in the day.
Oh yeah.
This is why the Sonic CD manual mistakenly made Amy Sally in the US.
So they're both pink.
Antoine,
Yeah.
Yeah.
call me princess. Out
Jordan-
here, the
Jordan
only
Colour, I guess.
royalty is Mother Nature.
So there we go. So at this point, she's like kind of abandoning her role as princess, like, or at least for now.
Well,
Yes.
Yeah.
well, I mean,
She's like, don't call me that right
no
now.
monarchy now.
The cotter pins.
Copper pans?
Wood.
So when we increase our
Pins.
payload weight, they break.
They've got to be metal.
A kindergartner could figure that out.
I detected a foul odor.
Oh, here we go. Here's a bit of Antoine madness.
Oh yeah. It all starts here.
Look a little green.
So it's the beginning of many things for Antoine here, kids.
Uh-oh, Sal. What's wrong? I thought you were gonna help.
Oh, the
What
banter.
about yesterday? What about it? Didn't I help yesterday? No.
Even at this point, they're getting that relationship with these two, kind of
What
like
about
the
the
back
day
and
before
forth of
yesterday?
like brother sister, best friends, jealous rivals sort of
I
attitude.
was, I can, I am. Thank you. I was built for speed and born for danger. Speed is my middle name and danger is my game. This is not a
Again, the cocky young one versus the thinking one.
Yep.
Here, folks.
So good.
Pins? What's a cotter pin?
So
What?
was Jalal White present
bet.
with the Sat AM
Come on,
voice
Rover.
voice
We gotta
cast?
do the ring
I mean, obviously he did.
Yeah.
yeah.
I think so.
Some of them, I think, some of them he did had to do a lot of his lines on his own because he was doing different jobs. So he would do his sessions and leave, and I think 1 or 2 times he would do it with the rest of the cast.
Oh, here we
I'm
go.
wondering, like, if he had to like practice a lot with Kathy Susie, the girl who's voicing Sally in this, for like the argument
Yeah.
scenes and stuff.
So that right there, that's our first little bit of exposition on the power rings. So Uncle Chuck actually invented them for Sonic, and I'm still scratching my head why. Because
Yeah, why did he do
Uncle Chuck was never around when Robotnik took over, as we'll see later. But
Heads up,
you know,
your stream has been made unavailable. It's been
Really?
suspended for pilot policy violations.
Wow.
Oh, God.
love it.
Nuts.
Damn.
Sorry, we're trying to have fun here.
Yeah. Unless we, I don't know, unless we
Oh.
drink green, maybe more, I don't know.
Dang, are we gonna have to like?
This...
Maybe we'll just bring this way down in opacity or something, like the video itself.
Yeah. Probably.
Because I can do that, I think.
Yeah.
Let me. Dang, I mean,
When did it happen? Like just at
I don't know, just
just
recently.
after
Hang
the
on.
argument.
okay. Let me
Give
try.
us a sec.
Can I add a filter on this? Filter.
It might also be the audio. I wonder if it'd be worth it for the next time to set up some sort of like video filter or something that moves over top of it, like some sort of particle or something or other. And then even for the audio, throw in some sort of garbled something.
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe
again, if you did it like, I was going to say, you could put like a little border over it, like watching it from an old TV, just like a little thing, because sometimes people do that to like not get screwed over.
yeah. I'm thinking if I bring this down to like 25% opacity, and then I just take away all the color. Let's go black and white for this. We could try that. All right, is it still? We're still running though, right? Or is
No.
it
Running,
completely
people still
suspended?
commenting.
It was
Yeah.
live. But,
Wow, so I'll have to restart, huh?
Try and restart, see if that does. I mean, there are already some
Oh,
people
there we
going to
go.
say.
There you go.
Oh, were we good?
Yeah, we're
Hang on.
good. We're in black and
Yeah,
white now.
go back.
Okay. Are y'all, yeah, so I guess, hey guys, YouTube didn't like that very much.
Hey.
So hopefully this works. Maybe I could even bring it down to 10%. Let me see. Oh my goodness. Can't have anything nice anymore these days.
The perils of trying to enjoy things in the modern day.
Yeah. So this would have been good to know before I set everything up. So I could add these
I mean, hey, it's,
extra
again,
little
this
things.
is our
Finish the
pilot.
stream
It's-
before they can flag us. You know, it's like
Yes, that's
Yeah.
worse. If they flag us before we even start anything, that's even worse.
Oh
Is Rotor
gosh.
at least
puckering
let
up
us
for kids
finish.
here? Like,
first.
what's with his lips? He's like,
Mm.
You have to know it's Rotor's lip.
Mm.
Like he's about to eat tails.
oh, the little-
there, Tails. I'm sitting on a log.
While we're on here, I mean, Rotor. It's funny. Even while we're on here. Rotor definitely changed a lot throughout each of these things, from pilot, season 1 to season 2. He gets like the most redesigns out of everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Oh man, how many people do we still have? Everybody? Yeah,
Yeah,
still got
yeah.
still got all the viewers. Okay, just making sure we didn't lose anybody because of that. Yeah,
Okay.
it's crazy.
They still hear us as well, right?
That's good. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he can hear us or they can.
Someone's just pointed. Rotor's planning something delicious with that look.
Little devious.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna say before we got cut out is that we had a first mention of the power rings and how Uncle Chuck is the one who invented them. Now I know
Yeah,
this is like stretching. Also, Tails just straight up has Sonic's shoes right now.
He does.
Animation, that's an animation era. Animation era, kids. You know, count them up. You can definitely do a lot with this.
How'd you steal my sneaks, T2?
And that's why Rotor's looking at him. Is like,
This isn't right.
Steal 'em.
Shoes look familiar.
You
saw you steal him,
Now
Tails.
that is fast. Oh
Let me
man.
dash.
But yeah, so and I know it's the pilot episode, they're just kind of putting things out there on the table first. But like trying to figure out a reason why that lines up like that.
I wonder if it'll help just with the copyright. Just sorry, thinking to interrupt that thought just real quick.
Go ahead.
Is like maybe pausing every other scene just for a few moments might help
I'm talking about
solve
it.
the issue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah.
continue.
But so he says that Chuck made the power rings so he can take down people like Robotnik.
Robotnik.
Like, what does
Yeah.
that mean? So it could be Sonic's interpretation of it, but Uncle Chuck's
Or,
gone. You know, like he was gone during the coup, which we'll cover at a later live stream.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he invented it for like because he used to work for the army, didn't he? Uncle Chuck,
Yes,
you know, the Royal
yes.
Army.
Yeah.
There was meant to be like a great war before this whole thing.
There was
Maybe
a
it was
great
like a
war.
secret
This is
weapon he was
how-
working on.
Well, this is the thing, because we also find out that Chuck is the one that made the roboticizer because it was meant for something else, and the Robotnik took it and used it for his own devious games.
Yeah. Well, we'll definitely
Yeah,
go
so-
back to that when we can. I just thought that that's an interesting point to make, so that that's Sonic's understanding of the power rings. Like, that's the purpose. But I wonder if it was for something completely different. Like,
It is a way of like, when you think of Sonic, you think of the rings. How are we going to get them in the show? So this way, it's like it is a power up you use instead of like a commodity you can get in the games to keep you going. So that's like the rationale of putting it in the show in context.
Yeah. But I'm wondering why he has them in the first place. Why does it power him up? Why does he need them? Like,
You can almost see Sonic taking something that Chuck made that might have a more broader application, and I'm like, he made this for me.
that
can almost
could
see
be.
that.
Yeah.
And not that that's like an overly negative thing, but because he didn't get to see the fruition of what it was supposed to be meant for, maybe he's just like, hey, these things only work with me, so I'm guessing.
Yo, so the Power Rock, we're gonna go over that the next live stream
Yes.
because it's I
Yes.
think episode 8 or something.
Yeah, it's.
But we
subsonic?
get into
I
the
think
power rock that actually generates the power rings, and he could actually use that rock to power machinery.
Hmm.
So I wonder if that was a way for Chuck to create portable power that people could probably purchase, like in forms
There
of
you go.
batteries.
There you go. Yeah.
Just kind of like
It's
an
a way
infinite
the energy,
source.
the rock itself is energy. The rock itself is energy, but
Yeah, I mean-
in this case, put into a ring so Sonic can use that energy in a controlled form.
Sonic can somehow, just tap into it because of course he can, and use it to take down dorks like Robotnik, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, it could also be like, like it'd also be like the power source for the rest of Knothole as well. I mean, not saying they use a lot of electricity, but how the hell is Nicole being powered?
Yeah,
You know,
it could be something that she's using as well. Yeah, there's a lot of...
I mean, unless Sally has like an enormous extension cable lead all the way back to
Well,
Robotropolis.
given how Nicole looks in this pilot, I mean, she would need a lot of power to make her work in this pilot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, somebody actually pointed out the power ring makes a reappearance in X, and indeed they do. They basically use the same gimmick for X.
It's like the same visual effect too. The light rays coming
it's
out.
different. I mean, the difference he turns in X when he uses it, he just goes into full spin dash mode. That's what they do in X, but it is basically a power up he can use when needed.
So you're telling me they nerfed Sonic for Sonic X? He requires a power ring to spin dash.
Again, it's taking. This series is taking. What I find funny about the games is that they have taken cues from the different medias and sort of reworked them to whatever they want to do. Which is like, as I said to this to a friend, like the fact that Robotnik always seems to have a lackey is something that these shows did. Like he has to have someone to talk to and sometimes abused.
Yeah.
Which is just a running theme of the character.
All right, let's continue. We'll see if YouTube screws us again by doing this.
There you go.
I'll make it lighter. Hopefully you guys can still hear it. But we'll see. We'll just keep talking over it. I think that's the key.
Yeah, just keep talking.
Yeah, me too, kid. But
yeah. Thanks, Rotor.
Am I trans there? Said Rotor.
What is he doing?
Rotor's just he's always eating.
Well, I found this out in the script. There was meant to be like an established shot of the sun setting, and oh look, there's the first handshake we get.
There we go.
No, this handshake is a pinky swear.
Well, you'll see it later on. There's an episode where Sonic and Sally does it as well.
Yeah.
This is such a weird scene to me.
Also,
that he keeps like running into it.
Yeah.
I know.
Take that, tree.
Stupid kid.
Hey, that's what Robotnik does, kid.
What are you doing?
What is encouraging Tails to go to the big
Oh,
city
it's unavailable again. Come on. I just saw it.
Shit.
All right. Huh. What are we gonna do about this?
What if we just keep doing the commentary, you know, like, and then just edit in like clips from the episode, and then take the clips out of, then cut the clips here and there for us to discuss our points in it, you know, so that way, you know, like we can still use clips, but just not enough to get us flagged. You know,
yeah. I kind of want to test and see if it's actually the audio or the video.
Are you able to put some sort of something over top of it, not just black and white, but some sort of moving something?
Maybe. I'm trying to point out if it's like audio or video that's screwing us.
It's probably video, because I think it doesn't, even if it's
It
grayscaled.
can
we're
still
talking over
point
the
it out.
audio.
Yeah, that's true.
One trick people tend to do is flip the image. Like somehow that works a lot of the time. I've seen plenty of people just flip the image and it
Really?
gets through.
We could try it.
I know. Actually, try it. See if it works.
Yeah, let's try that. So transform.
I'll just say that to the chat.
I wonder, Evan, for the future streams, maybe set up another camera for your actual CRT, your TV that you have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That could be. Dang! Why didn't I do that?
Because that would actually modify the video.
I kind of want to do that right now because we've got time today, right? If we have to take a small break so I could set that up, let me do that real quick.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, let me just go back
Sorry, guys, for
to
the interruptions.
Yeah, let me go back to this. Let me set it up. We can still talk and stuff. I think the stream it'll come back. Can they? Yeah. I don't think so. People are trying to change the subject. So, Dragon Ball Z is a pretty cool anime, right, guys? Let me get that TV set up real quick. Wow. This will be weird, but we can make this work. Oh, man. It's gonna be whack. Let's try. I can't believe this. Oh, yeah, it looks like it. All right. Oh my goodness. Huge TV. I don't think that'll go anywhere. Make sure it's off the cord though. We're doing this the classic way. What's that? Yeah. Yeah. We could try this setup first. So I think that'll work. Let me get the camera over here. This is so dumb. Get the stand. I didn't know they'd be that strict.
Of like error suspension 1 and suspension 2. Yeah. So they'll make a good shot. Somebody this overlay of both the artwork here, make it semi-transparent, and then have the so just set that right away, maybe use it. It's looks sweet. That don't guess. It's a way of doing that so it's very low and straight. I think most people know the shape. Putting it low next to its shadows. For the record, putting it low. Still ready more. Whether it's louder. Listening to it, just analyze the dodges. So how do you get right? But I thought it was okay. Like that's how it works, right? Like adjust the context.
Just gonna use this. Work. I'm gonna have to do quite a bit of adjustment here. Okay. That, oh gosh. Why is it doing it? Weird. No, it's not working with my adapter. Plug this back in. There's the TV again. So that means so there's another issue. I'm trying to hook it up to my computer so you guys can see the episode in real time. But it's not letting me do that, which means you guys won't be able to see it, but I could play it on my laptop. I do, and that's what I'm trying to set up. I mean, oh man, that really doesn't work, huh? That cord just keeps going in and out, and I don't know why. What if I do this first? Audio video shenanigans with Stout Productions. We're professional. Okay, let me hook up the TV. Please work. And turn TV off. Yeah. That's not what it works. This. Grab free HDMI cord somewhere. I figured out a way to for you guys to see it in real time. I just stream my camera. I mean, well, maybe well, I don't know if OBS and Discord will run at the same time using that. Oh my gosh. Sorry, y'all. It's a disaster. Thanks, YouTube. Love you. What the? That's great. I love it. This. Okay, so let's try do YouTube. Okay, we'll do this. Okay. We'll see what happens. So this should be working again. Alright. So now I can have access to Discord. And what I can do with this, oh, I don't know why it opened there, but that should be fine actually. I can bring this. Close that out. Put Discord on the main screen. I could do this. Yeah. We'll turn that off. Whoa. And hopefully the camera works. Somewhat. So now I just gotta position it correctly. So we'll drop this down a little bit. Bring it closer. Yep, it sure is. And copyright free, hopefully. No, it's not. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, because I have it wrapped around a pole. So it's like one of those bendy... it's one of those bendy tripods that wrap around stuff. Like a... Let's wrap it here. Oh, wow. 90s home video footage. Of what's going on. Yeah. This is... Oh, where'd it go? Oh. There we go. So now let's test it. If I play it here, how loud is it? Let me volume. I'll have it silent. Audio gonna work? Oh, here we go. Yeah. Y'all hear that? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta change the so I gotta do it like this. Yeah. I gotta go into Discord and turn off the noise suppression. Thank you guys so much for bearing with us. This is ridiculous. Alright, we'll turn off noise suppression. You can probably hear it on the... Alright, here we go. Okay. So next step is to do the same for my microphone here. So I actually got to go into OBS, go to the filters, and turn off. I got to turn off the noise suppression here. So now you're getting everything. All right, how does that sound on you guys' end if you check in on the stream? You can hear my PC fans and everything. Is it super obnoxious? Oh, okay. I can hear myself now. That's good to know, Evan. You said you're very quiet? Because I could change the input. There we go. Is that better? So am I coming through your speakers, Nikki? Because I can hear myself feedbacking on your end when you check. Oh, I see what you mean. No worries, no worries. More importantly, how does the chat feel about this? I'm still getting a lot of words of encouragement here. Thank you, guys. Yeah, so I'm gonna work on that. Let me see. So, all I should have to do is that. That kind of works, but now I can actually turn the filters off.
Mm.
There we go.
Wait.
Speaking.
Take that, YouTube.
Hey, there it is.
Hey.
You should
Yeah.
keep, put that overlay back up, or like get like just the image, put it as the top
I
layer,
guess.
and then make
Yeah.
it like
That'll let's
80,
make that let's make that the last resort. Oh,
Yeah.
Ah,
No.
we're in the
Rainbow.
90s, boys.
and don't forget to unplug your set. Why?
Yes.
It'll blow up, you silly boy.
We're going retro.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. We're going back 30 years.
Yes, we are going retro.
yeah. This is great.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I went a bit.
It's kind of nice because you can actually see who's talking as well, like with
Yeah.
the-
Oh
the-
man.
the
Yeah, I
Discord
should have
bot.
done this in the beginning. We'll
Yeah.
do this
Oh, yeah.
for every
That's
episode.
the point.
Awesome. This is cool.
Yay!
This is super sick. All right. Let's how do I sound, guys? The chat. How do I sound?
Yeah, we good?
Your ears are tingling. Why is that?
That's from a while back.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, the chat that's showing up on the live stream here is a bit behind.
It is, so.
Scan
Then again,
lines are so distracting. Yes, they are.
Wonder if you can find the right like frames per second, the right FPS to get it to sync up somehow.
Maybe. But then
you
we'd
know
be
what?
getting closer to quality, right?
Yeah, then.
Yeah. Well,
yeah,
like, you know, it's. Look, yeah.
This is ridiculous.
Alright, we sound good. It's the case that we beat the guidelines there.
Yeah.
Okay,
Let
are we
me,
are we able to fix the no signal thing here, or?
Yeah. It's just my laptop went to sleep. That's why.
Oh,
All right, okay.
wake it up.
Wake up. All right, hold on. Let me.
Thanks. You got one job.
Whoop. Not that. Wow.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't be doing this, but I'm staring at the screen right now. I can see like patterns in the colors, and
Trying to get signals, man.
it's like
Rainbow
seeing
all flickering
the
in.
face of the devil or the poltergeist.
They're talking to me, man.
Yeah, man.
All right, there we go. So now the video is backwards too, but our icons were
Yeah.
correct now.
Well,
so,
they're upside down, but hey.
yeah. All right, we'll see if this works. Let's
Yeah.
let's
It's upside
continue.
down.
He knows. It's just.
It'll fix.
No, just have it
There we
all
go,
upside
there we
down,
go.
and you can see like the face of the devil
Yeah.
just appear out of the TV.
Hold on. You have to sign back in.
Alright, let's carry on.
Oh, there we go. All right, here we go. Let's start from here. We'll see if this works.
We'll go from
This
here.
probably won't work because we can barely tell what's going on.
Sorry about that, guys. You're sorry.
The image quality.
It's perfect. This is how we all watched it back in the 90s.
That's so true.
This is the memory. This was the memory of the show back in the day.
Well, for me, it would be the 2000s because I didn't watch this until like.
I know. I mean, I just find that funny. Like, there's a generation. I mean, I've been watched on Netflix, didn't you, back in the day?
No, I watched it when on the little programming like. Oh,
Yeah, I remember Pop. Yeah, the first time the show had been back on air, it basically disappeared from the UK once the show was done.
yeah.
And here's the thing: is this is what it would look like if you didn't have your antennas aligned properly. So
Oh.
Yeah, that's true.
To me, you'll always be royalty. Yes. Uh-huh.
since we already sort of saw this bit, and that was in the actual stream, mind if I ask the question? What was you guys' first ever Sonic game?
Sonic
It
Spinball.
was definitely Sonic 1. My sister played it on the Mega Drive, so I just used to watch her play it when I was a wee kid.
Wow.
I
had mine was Sonic 3D Blast, or Sonic 3D Flicky Islands for Europeans.
Yes.
Great music, crap controls.
What about it? Didn't I help yesterday? No.
It all looks so awful. I mean, again, every design
The day
is.
before yesterday. Sonic, are you going to help us? I am. Thank you.
Also noticed actually on Sally's boot, you can see it looks like Nicole already, even though she's big on his computer on the shoot.
Yeah.
This is not a game, Sonic.
Which kind of supports my idea that she can just kind of be hosted in any kind of device they have, as long as it can
I
support.
mean, she's definitely compatible. You see
Yeah.
her compatible with other devices in the show.
Right.
Is it time yet? Any second now. Here it comes.
Sandman, yeah, me too, sort of. We do miss her.
The guy who can use the power rings. My Uncle Chuck invented them for me so I can bring down dorks like we're
Here we go, we're back here.
See, yeah, that's again, that's so interesting.
This pervy rotor.
Oh yeah, again, you
Yeah,
guys are
this
gonna have to do
here-
this soundboard because I can't access it anymore.
That's alright. So yeah, I mean, we just saw them there, and it's like Rose just had lunch. It was meant to be an establishing shot of like the sunstone, just like later in the day.
Yeah.
Mistake cut.
Oh my gosh, the scan lines are insane.
Well, we're doing what we can to let YouTube let us do what we want to do.
Yep.
Do what we want. Yeah.
It's not how we wish it was. Not ideal, but
we
it's
do
what
what we
we
want.
Proud of it. Do that another, we'll figure a different way.
I'm excited for you, little
Yes.
That'll stop him. Thumbs up.
It's like, no, it's nothing.
Hey, you know what? That's actually making the quality better. Careful.
So they can roboticize you.
So Sonic just terrorizing a little boy there about if you go there, you're basically dead.
Weird. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're gonna die.
Buzz Bomber gets real mad.
Hey, can't
And then
sugarcoat
he
the
just
kid. This is
reply thinking, well, if I get in by a robot, I guess it's your fault.
Okay.
You know, you could just walk Tails back,
But listen up.
so you wouldn't have to worry about that. Foiled his plan.
Got it.
There we go, there's the handshake.
Is it gonna
This is the
be
first time the
the
actual Sonic theme is
That's
used.
the plan. Hold on, we're gonna juice.
First time you hear it.
Here it comes.
Oh yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. That's
And
the
that's it.
first
Oh,
time you
there's.
hear it.
You can see me in the background.
Yeah.
Really?
I love the
What is
designs
devil?
of these early hoverbots.
Oh, those are
Yeah,
cool.
only in this pilot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Is
a
that
really
a
cool
monkey
design.
tail, by the way? You know, in the
I think it's a
Got you.
it's cat.
Yeah.
How come the big city smells so yucky? Because Robotnik's factories hurl tons of crud into the sky every day.
Environmentalism back in the 90s. It was
Oh yeah.
outrageous.
Very in your face.
Yes.
Well, they had
At
an
least they were
entire
cool with
cartoon
this.
dedicated to it, like Captain Planet.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean
we
another
wrote-
DIC show. The show.
Oh.
the DIC.
Oh, there it is.
Fern Gully films. And came out at a similar time.
They used to be people, and then they got turned into animators to work on adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Those poor bastards.
Korea Sonic? No.
Oh yeah, first
There he
look at-
is.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Muskie,
Uncle Chuck
the,
and his
Muskie.
Muskie, whose only one-time appearances. There he is. Enjoy
Yeah,
most
never
of the things we ever seen.
Never explored again, huh?
No. And also, this music track's from Adventures as well. We got two in one episode.
Yeah, that was in the second episode, wasn't it? With when the mine was starting to collapse.
Wow.
It's used a lot. I
It's
love
not
that shot.
used-
I love that.
It's kind of like
I don't think this
reworked.
track is used in Sat AM ever again, except for here.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's it's like the writing's the same. It's just like been remade, you know, like new instruments.
understand.
It's probably, like I said, they might have taken it. They were working on that show and they just used it for this to fill up space. Maybe.
It's like using the MIDI data and just using the new instruments.
So wait, Sonic just basically brought his pet's conscience back to life by just simply speaking to him.
So you telling me the dog is smarter than Uncle Chuck?
It's implied. This is kind of implying that they can fight back the programming if their consciousness kicks in, I guess, more.
To bring back the memory, you know?
Yeah.
Actually, you say that you say that Uncle Chuck, you say that the dog's smarter than Uncle Chuck, but actually think about it. If you're smarter, it's more difficult to like manipulate or hypnotize you. So
I agree.
More difficult to like break the program.
Yeah.
Control, yeah.
That would make sense.
Simple mind.
Okay, that's it. I can take a hit. But hang in, 'cause
Like I said, this is the last time we ever see him, and this is how we last see him in Smoke play that.
He completely
He was
broke that
melted down to make
promise.
the Doomsday device.
Oh gosh.
Oh dear. Oh no.
As if the show wasn't dark enough.
Yeah, dude, I kind of want to bring those designs back. Remember those hovercraft things?
Yeah. I love this guy. This is a good guy, actually.
hold on to your lunch tails.
Also, the
I mean, they
first
definitely
time
got his personality
Martin's
right.
SWAT talk happened.
No, he did the drop dash before Mania.
Not again.
Why'd you come, Tails? This is what you wanted.
This is-
Hey, is that sick on my backpack?
But hey, no problem. I have eyes like a hawk.
There we go.
You got one eye.
I swear they should have put a sound effect of like them falling through like a trap door for that point, rather than just silence.
I love how the canisters full of the that poison stuff, you know, looks like atom bombs. So like,
We're going to
imagine
nuke
if
not
Robotnik went nuclear.
Yeah, I'm pretty
He
sure
would.
they were a joke.
It looked like orange soda to me.
Yeah, they did the joke on soda.
Nuclear orange soda.
Oh yeah. I want orange soda now.
Oh, this thing coming up, Robotnik's other plan. Well, this bit is quite good.
Also, Buzz Bombers never to return again after this.
Yeah, but I like the fact you mentioned the Buzz Bombers.
Yeah.
This already undermining it. This thing coming out, oh my god, this is so adventures. Robotnik's like a plan to get rid of Sonic.
Yeah. It's almost as if like Jim Cummings was supposed to be the original voice for Robotnik in Adventures.
Yeah, but look at this thing. Look at that. If you go by frame, there's a really derpy. If you went frame by frame with that, there's quite a derpy moment of them too. But with this TV, probably not worth coming back.
Did we miss dinner?
What? Oh, that laugh.
Dinner's off.
Dinner. The guy looks like he's already eaten like 17 courses
A day.
for breakfast.
You talking to me?
He's already pissing him off, even just with that little gag.
I like to stay in
You know, considering Robotnik's condition, I guess, I think just pissing him off would be enough to defeat him. Just let nature take its course and let him have an heart attack. unless his roboticized arm led right to his heart, and he's literally got a robotic heart, hence no heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, yeah, the chat's so delayed.
time to bust the power room.
Now this moment here is when I first saw this episode as a kid, because I used to watch it on called ECC or the Children Channel. One voice like that. This is the first time I ever watched this episode right at this point, and it was just like, whoa, what is this? This is adventures.
So this was your first episode then?
I remember this moment here, this entire sequence here, this is when I first caught this episode, and I was like, wait, what is going on here? Why does everything look kind of different?
So, focusing back on pinpointing things about this episode, I kind of wanted to touch on the fact that I think I like to think this is like a couple of years earlier than the actual rest of the series.
All those childish things just to make me mad. Oh, honey pie, I think that's just Sonic.
Man, I miss her.
It's fun to see her with. This is how Bunny takes care of her look in the middle of the forest. She's already.
Yeah. So you could simply read, because I don't know where all these dudes come from. I don't think they should exist.
I mean, they're just background characters.
Yeah.
That you see.
Could easily be just the rest of the characters there, you know?
Yeah.
Not whole mob.
Yeah.
So Tails is still at the age where he just takes everything literally.
Background cue, when it shows
it? Why
Tails,
is
it does
an
like the
8-year-old
pizzicato strings that's from his theme, which I thought was a really cool like touch.
Yeah.
So there's this Sonic like da 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 da, and then do 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 do. There's a kind of callback, playback between Sonic's theme and Tails' theme in that interaction.
Yes, so
What do you mean, so?
Oh. Do I really have to keep doing that? No way.
There we
Oh,
go.
there we go.
Weird.
I love this. I love this.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me go back, because I think that was a callback. Well, they call back to what Sally, I think she said. Oh, okay, never mind.
I know in Sonic Underground, Sonic does the same thing. You know that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cheering. The cheering.
During the
Cheering for himself.
But now it just tends to go full cartoon from this point onwards.
yeah, look, he's hovering in midair.
Also, these Buzz Bombers have sentience. Just keep watching these guys, like how they react to everything.
Look at this dude.
Here I am, slughead. Give me your best shot.
Slughead.
Ooh, I like to hang, but I got a juice.
That was the slowest light I've ever seen.
Maybe it was all in slow motion,
Oh,
and Sonic's just faster
going
than
on?
light.
Where's the audio? There we go. Weird.
There we go.
It's got to catch up.
Come on, Mistlehead, I'm getting bored.
Chat.
Again, this is just adventure right here. This high sequence. This is just something right from Adventures. And that bend looks again.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. It's so crazy.
As someone mentioned in chat, this episode is whack.
Yep, it is wacky. His attitude's good though. I like how much Sonic plays with the enemies here.
But they kind of got his personality right from the get-go in this. I'll say that.
Yeah.
They already got him.
Look, he's like chilling. He's like, I did my job.
And they're just like, and look, that one just gets out of the way. That one's thinking, oh, I'm gonna get it. It's like, I'm gonna get out of the way. Right.
Yeah, look at Sonic, man.
Yeah. Here he goes.
He's good.
That job is done.
So good.
Chilling.
Well, coming up in a minute is probably the worst acting from Tails. Like, just listen to how he says the next line.
Oh yeah.
The editing's really bad as well, I think.
But just listen to.
Also, what the hell is Tails doing? Did he just fly out into the battlefield?
Yeah, he was right up at the top of the tree.
I mean, oh, look at this poor dude. Gets that whacked. Look what happens next. So, just for all that, he's thinking, screw it, I'm going out.
Wow.
Like, these clearly have sentient, these Buzz Bombers. Like, they just realised, no, we're not going to win this, we're going out.
Yay, you saved
Buzz
the
Bon-
day! Wow.
Buzz Bomb Strike.
Oh.
Yeah, strike.
Oh. Domestic abuse.
Yeah, as I said, Robotnik.
Oh! He actually. Oh! He actually does that! Whoa! He actually clobs him!
whip to me.
Holy crap, dude!
Like this is quite good. This all like fall off. Just listen to the last bit. No, you can just hear her saying, no.
No.
So, what do you think Robotnik did to Snively?
Oh,
What was
he's
here? So, like I said, this was directed by John Gust. So,
slammed his
like I said,
face.
this is visually different. But also, I found out in the credits, the animation time was done by M. Butterworth, who is the director. He was the director of Adventures, of all things.
Ah. So the people who did Adventures also did this got involved with this first
So
episode.
it's more like I said, this being the pilot, they would have like tried to figure out what was working or not, and then when they got to doing the series full, they just changed it.
It happened again, guys.
No, I think it's the
What?
theme. I think it was the theme that did it.
No, I think it was. Yeah, we got to not play any of the music.
I think what we do is when the theme song opens, just mute the audio then.
I'm gonna say I guess we can't play any of the songs either. Wow. This guy Bumbleclat. Ah, man.
I think it's Clark. Let's see. I don't know.
We can switch back. You can switch back to the regular card if you want, because the episode's over.
Yeah. I've got it hidden right now. You know, it's a black screen anyway.
Okay, right.
Just until people are saying, even with the scan lines, what?
Yeah, it's too strong.
Yeah.
We saw the episode was fine. I think for the most part, the episode was fine because of the TV. It's just the ending thing. I think is what punked it off.
Yeah.
Was it the outro that it picked up the audio for?
Probably, yeah.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
Even with us talking over, it just picked up the notes, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's the lesson we go forward. If we play the end credits, we just mute that and then we just whatever talk over it.
Okay, I gotta stop it immediately. So I guess we'll wait till it comes back up. Because I do want to talk a little bit about what was going on there. I mean, we're already up to an hour.
One episode.
Yeah.
And we're back.
We're back? Okay, cool.
Hey.
Oh, good.
Awesome. Good,
Hey.
good.
Yeah, sorry for that. I guess the lesson is we've got to mute it during the outro. I guess that's we can talk, but not the show.
Yeah. We'll keep trying, I guess. I'm just glad it's not like going down entirely to where we have to start a whole new stream. We can keep everybody here. We're just gonna get interruptions at the very least. Yeah, that's not very nice of YouTube. So, I mean, it's things out for free, man. Anybody could watch it.
Yeah.
On YouTube.
Bit of an
So,
oddity, but
well, it's the rights holders, you know. It's owned by Wild Brain.
yeah.
So
Well, it's
can't
just
really,
YouTube's algorithm copyright business, which is already
just
broken.
not,
Let's be fair. So
not
its
handled by
copyright system's quite
people.
broken.
Yeah. Good
Well,
old
that's
machines.
not people. It's just letting machine do it.
Yeah, like
See?
surely they can reprogram the machine to be a bit less indiscriminate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well.
How about final thoughts on the episode?
Yeah, let's go ahead and go over that real quick. So again, I like to think that
Just real quick, are you gonna put like the Discord back onto the screen so people can see who's talking and?
Yeah, I can do that.
Just do that, yeah.
And we can like.
There we go. So yeah, I like to imagine that this whole episode, you know, being a pilot episode, it's not the intention, but I can't help but feel like it takes place a couple of years before the actual events of the rest of the series. Because you could see how kind of primitive their efforts are to fight against Robotnik. You know, just using little catapults and stuff like that. They're not going on full-on missions to sabotage things yet. They're just defending. They're defending their keep.
I mean,
They're not going on the offensive yet.
No.
They haven't gained their ground, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say, like, the key thing about this pilot is everything that we know about the show is technically in there. So the characters, the setup, the stakes that they have to do for it was the tone that was clearly the biggest change. Is that it's still got that kind of wacky kind of Saturday morning feel to it, where the rest of the series tries to take it a bit more seriously.
Yeah.
You know, in terms of the tone.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, as a pilot, I can see how seeing it doing its job, but yeah, I've imagined the polish afterwards would have been pretty huge. I mean, for one thing, I still find it weird how they this was technically, in terms of airtime, the last episode they showed for the first series.
Yeah, they edited the last of the run. At least on the DVDs, it's like the last episode of season 1.
So
yeah, like,
strange.
I do wonder what it would have been like if they'd that episode first. Like, do you think it would have turned people off a bit, or do you think it would have drawn people?
I don't know. It's that a lot of shows do that. Sometimes they will air the pilot first, or they'll put it later in the run because they've already got, I guess, a set amount of episodes made. So it's like we've got to put this in the run at some point. So it's always a case of, is it strong enough that we can put it out first, or do we put it further down the line, for instance?
Yeah.
I'll give you an example for anybody. There was a sitcom called Red Dwarf, and they had an episode called Back to Reality, which is, for fans, that's often credited as the best episode of the show. And that was planned to be the first, but as they went and did it, they were getting a bit cold feet and thought, maybe not, or didn't get as big a laugh, so they pushed it further and further down the line until it was literally the final episode of that series. And like I said, it ended up working well for them, so it varies depending on how you want. Like I said, sometimes you think, maybe... Actually, The Simpsons is a better example, because the Christmas episode that came out first, that was the last one to be made. It was the first episode they got back to say, actually, this is probably, animation-wise, the stronger of what we got made at that point, because there's a whole story about that. So that's why that ended up being the first episode, rather than Some Enchanted Evening, which was the very first one they got back for production.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I feel like, you know, because also Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, that technically came out first by a couple of days in the week. Am I right?
It did.
That?
That's the irony. Yeah,
Yeah,
it actually aired, I think it aired first compared before Sat.am, even though Sat.am was the one to be built to be the first show they wanted on air.
Yeah.
Right, because I was kind of thinking, you know, like if it was being released, you know, like if they released the first Sat.am episode first, after they got their momentum going with the Adventures series, you know, I feel like I think it'd be quite a relatively smooth transition, bit of a jump, still a bit of a jump, of course, with Robotnik suddenly we're taking him seriously now, but even so, I think it's less of it's strange. I'd imagine it'd be like less of a jump if they put that episode first rather than the next episode, which we're going to be watching in a sec.
Yeah.
Which is radically different.
Right.
You know, so I don't know. That's just. But as an episode, as the episode stands, it was pretty solid. It set up the status quo, I guess you could say, well enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I mean, apart from the end was sort of the worst bit for me. You know, the editing was a bit.
Oh, it was so fast.
Yeah, well, it's typical, like the villain's done, and we got like a happy ending. It's kind of like, okay, we're just stopping here now, are we?
Yeah, we gotta wrap it up.
No, that bit was fine. It was the bit with Tails that kind of ruined it, because it's like they kind of shoehorned
I do wonder
Tails.
that bit. I do wonder, like, was it originally done to be Tails is pretending to be in danger? Like, that's why he's acting crap? And then maybe in the end episode, it's like, oh, he's meant to be in trouble, but it's like, no, he's...
It's hard to tell. They didn't set that up. Yeah.
Nah, I kind of feel like they just... I mean, Tails... They say that it's called Heads and Tails, although Tails... I wouldn't say he was the main character of the episode. I think he was sort of made into sort of the main character for marketing reasons, and maybe they added that extra bit to just really emphasize this is a Tails episode, even though hate to diss the little guy, but he really doesn't do a lot except need the bathroom.
No.
Yeah.
He's much more of a child for this show. I mean, you compare it to Adventures, where it's very much like those two are literally going on adventures around Mobius and all that stuff, whereas this is much more, he's the kid that both Sally and Bunny more or less look after, and Sonic is like the big brother who encourages things or tries to keep him out of trouble type stuff.
Well, he could be the character that all the children watching relate to the most.
The ensemble.
That is true, and yeah, that is true. But like I said, this was so early on, even though in terms of the Sonic continuum, like so many different medias use Tails as like he is the best friend, the child genius that Sonic has with him all the time.
Right.
And yeah, this was so early on that they didn't establish that. He was still like the two-tailed fox who followed Sonic at that point.
Yeah, he was a sprite that they worked with.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's fascinating, especially given like when people think of Sat AM, you think of Sonic and Sally as the main characters, which seems, to other people that seems baffling. Like, really those two are the main focus, not him and the fox? Is like, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so I think with that being said, to keep things moving, we'll go ahead and move on to the next episode. We're going to skip the intro and the end. We're just going to get right into it.
So this episode was the first one that did air, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
And
is
I wonder if,
essentially the first time.
because they didn't air the pilot first. They kind of revisit a lot of this is meant to be the first episode you see.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes. This is effectively the real. I would say this one really like sets everything up. Like if you were coming into it for the first time.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, here we go. There'll be a lot more to say about this one, I think. Again, we want to keep the focus on sort of picking things out that we think. You basically think of the whole story of the show, right? How does this fit in? What tie-ins do you think could work? If there's anything that stands out to you or an idea, shout it out. We'll pause it and talk about it. Because I think that's, we're deconstructing the story. So I think we'll keep that in mind as we watch this next one. Because, the pilot episode's cool, but it's very loose. So now we get into the meat and potatoes of everything. Here we go. Sonic Boom, the first episode.
Yeah.
And there's already no audio. That's fantastic.
I do love how this has got such a mood to it. Actually, these opening establishing shots.
Yeah.
Total vibe change from the first one, where it's more goofy and you've got missiles that are sentient and bending.
Yeah.
And
Exactly. Yes. We're going away from that. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
and
also,
then we're going more into the darker tone that actually is throughout the rest of the series.
Yeah. Plus, we actually see the roboticizer for the first time.
That's true.
Mm.
Where's the audio, man? What are you doing?
Maybe
Yeah. Just give us.
it's got botted.
Sorry, guys. Yeah.
There's no reason for this not to be working. We do reconnect audio cables. What?
Sorry.
Weird, man. Yo.
Mm.
Not cool. Ay. Let's unplug that, plug it back in. Alright. You gonna do it now? There we go. That was the...
There we go. There we go.
was
Okay,
the, Alright, there we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
So, immediately very different and a little more like what we're used to. I'll keep going. I'm actually going to...
really sets the mood. Yeah.
Close
it's really
up
the
this
mood of this
blind.
like dystopian future.
Yeah. Almost got a bit of a Transformers vibe to it.
I'm gonna say Blade Runner. Really, Robotropolis is Blade Runner in terms of
Yeah.
visual design. I love this. I love the camera on it. That just screams 90 to me. Just think that camera.
But I immediately love how much detail we're getting in Robotropolis. Like all these establishing shots. They didn't need to do that, but just look how detailed these backgrounds are.
Yeah.
It has so much potential to be like worked into something polished, with today's tech.
Get the old red ski out, guys.
I mean, they were aiming to this to be almost like feature film within television budget.
Yeah, that's what Ben was saying.
Yeah.
You could tell that we only have a one episode character by what he looks like.
Yeah. Cat is his name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cat. He's the sacrificial lamb, as they call him in the storytelling in this story.
Hi, guys.
After seeing the pilot, like, who is this girl?
She went to a tanning salon.
Yeah.
You guys cover our backs. Any punch?
Grew her hair out in one episode.
Yeah.
Damn, Sally, you went to the tanning salon right now?
You don't get to get on to me about getting chili dogs ever again. It takes so much
I
longer.
would just. Oh, I don't know. Do you run at the speed of sound? I'm not hearing a yes. That's what I found.
But yeah, now you can see they're actively going on the offensive as a team. It's not just Sonic going out and grabbing something. They're a little more comfortable with going out into the danger and attacking head on.
It's less guerrilla.
Here we go.
fighting,
This
more
is Nicole Game Boy SP style, as I like to think of her. She looks like a Game Boy SP.
Yeah.
or Nokia phone.
Yes. She's also voiced by Ali's voice actress as well, Nicole. So you
Happy
get
Susan.
two roles in one for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not very well.
Again, pulling out the I'm waiting from the games. Wait long enough, he'll start tapping his foot. You see, I love that. It's just a little detail.
Yeah. I mean, just the impatience he's got. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I wonder if anybody from the studio went in and actually played the game and noticed that. He's like, hey, he actually taps his foot when you wait too long in the game.
I mean, he probably. I mean, they would have taken some cues, maybe. That might have been a thing if anybody saw game footage.
Didn't you once mention that the people who made this only had like a couple of screenshots from the game? Maybe
Yeah,
one of
they
those
only had, like,
screenshots
four.
included him in his idle animation.
Yeah, it was just 4 screenshots of the game. One only being the title screen. So, not even like anything from the game, just
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's like recollection of how it was for them seeing. I don't know if it was those same shots they saw when they first saw it, but who knows.
yeah.
And here's the beginning of Antoine being kind of useless.
There we go. And there he goes.
I mean, give it to Rob Paulson, he can scream. He can definitely
yeah.
scream.
Yeah, in French.
Yeah, in French.
Oh,
Do you
there we
like the
go.
designs of these, like, mecha robots? Because they can, like that.
Dude, they
You see
fold
those,
up and then
like,
they can use their wheels. I never noticed
Yeah.
that. Dude, imagine
Yeah, they can.
imagine 3D models of those, like in animation. Those would look
I'd love-
so cool.
I'd be so up for modeling those and rigging them.
Oh, dude, you totally should.
They're quite a simple design as well, which would
Yeah.
which I mean, it seems simple, but if you text them right,
Yeah, we get to do it, yeah.
Just IK rig them up really easy. It's just those 2 axles,
There
right?
is something. So this thing tracking cat. I mean, it's meant to be one of them. It's like a miniature version of them.
Yeah, it's like it like traverses the tunnels, I guess.
I know, but it's just like there's a miniaturized version because it just seems so weird. to
On a
see one of them,
hovercraft.
like,
baby bot.
yeah,
It's like, do the legs work? Like, why is it just...
Yeah, who knows?
Well,
Maybe it's
look back
actually
to, like,
driving.
when Antoine lands between the legs, the feet are massive. Like he's the size of
yeah,
one foot.
yeah.
And then
Huh.
in that shot, all of a sudden, it's small enough to fit in a pipe.
I think it's
Yeah.
them like it's very much like Transformers G1 where they would just totally screw up the size of like how big anyone's meant to be. Sometimes they'd be bigger than the building and then like the size of a human.
Yeah.
Maybe it has like feature where the big mechs end up having like an opening where they put like mini mechs inside.
Yeah.
I do like this whole back and forth. This is very good.
So this is important too.
You're wrong. I'm right, as usual.
But an important part about this whole beginning, and you can see in the thumbnail of this stream, it's something that I wanted to emphasize on, is that a big part of Sally's goal was to find the king, you know? She believes in his power to bring everything back to normal. She doesn't believe in her own power yet, which has always been interesting. Oh, what an improvement. Look at his room.
Look at
There we
this.
go.
Very Blofeld. This is very Blofeld from James Bond. In fact, I think a lot of shots from season 1 where we see Robotnik, he's always like sitting in his chair. You don't see him at first.
Oh man.
This whole area looks Star Wars as well, right down to the manholes and
Yeah, just like the bottomless pit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, there is an episode where he drops a SWAT bot into on the floor.
Oh yeah, he literally says the exact same line that Darth Vader does. You failed me for the last time. Yeah.
Also, I just realised something rather dark. Because of Antoine's incompetence, they technically lost Cat as a result. Like.
Oh my gosh, you're right. It's completely his fault.
I mean, to be fair, he did go the other way because of that bot following them. I mean, to be fair, that was on Cat's behalf rather than Antoine.
Yeah.
Marvelous machines, they can do things you would not believe.
What a boss Cat is too. Like, you're not getting nothing from me, no Robotnik.
Yeah.
In his face.
He was not going to go down easy.
Yeah, look at this ruined state of the world.
And that's something that was mentioned before, is like everyone's absolute devotion to Sonic and his crew winning this whole thing. They put their lives down for him.
I wonder if that could have been like a cool idea for a story. Freedom Fighter Mutiny, because if they're tired of the fight or something like that.
And that hovercraft was huge there.
I was going to say, that's another case of it just being way bigger than it normally is in the show.
Just a bigger model. I mean, we can make different designs for each one.
Here we go, this saw.
Makes no sense, which is why, if I were to reboot the show, I would try to make it to where it's just the quills cutting through something, right? Because if he's spinning fast enough, they'll get so thin it could cut through something.
I mean, it's easier to animate when you do that, you know, just
Yeah.
like a flat buzzsaw to get through things.
Oh, there we go.
You alright? Robotnik's surveillance picked up Sally. He knows she's headed for the dark swamp. You gotta save her.
Oh,
What
man.
about you? Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Oh, wow. Yep.
Go, Sonic, go! Not to worry, Cat. I'll be back.
This is a sweet little animation. I love the dodging.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't try to fight the SWAT bots. He just needs to dodge and get out of
Because
there.
he's got to go. You're right. He can't waste time.
How much more farther, my princess?
They're about to find Yoda out there.
I mean, it does look like
Turns out it's just Rota, just in the ears.
What's wrong? 1,000 pardons, my princess. Are you alright? You're trembling.
Here we go, Antoine's power test.
Classic Frenchman.
Pussies!
I must have cast them. I was saying, achoo! A terrible cold. I think.
Well, to be fair, if you're in a swamp, when you like pick up stuff that's worse than a cold,
My
like
father is alive.
Gangrene in your feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
I
alligators.
mean, God knows what that planet is like, especially they're walking through, like, look, there's junk everywhere, so God knows
Oh, gosh,
like,
yeah.
that river.
Battery acid.
yeah, just their feet are just bones by that point.
Ironlock prison. Oh no.
So I'm trying to figure this out, is that she's picking up traces of the king being in Ironlock Palace, so not even... we're dead again.
Oh man, I hate swamps. They're full of bugs and junk.
Oh, yeah.
Ay. Alright, filters going on now.
Alright then.
It might be the audio.
You think so?
No.
I'm just afraid you guys won't be able
Yeah.
to hear it at all.
Well, I mean, we have an idea what's going. We've watched it.
If you know the episodes, yeah, you should be able to,
Yeah.
Okay. This is awful.
You give me a second.
How did
Maybe try
Goldring
the
get away
overlay.
with this? Yeah. Oh, this is awful. Yeah, I
I find
was
it quite
going.
spooky that they're able to pick up, even if it's just a really crappy.
Yeah.
Like that doesn't make
I mean,
sense.
I don't think it's the visual, it's got to be the audio. Maybe they're trying to.
Yeah, I turned that down. Even though we're talking all over it, man. How did Goldring get away with this? It was a channel that did this very same episode, and they had it completely clear.
How old is is his videos? I mean, maybe it's just
I mean, to be
TikTok.
fair, it was a couple of years old.
Yeah, like maybe now they've added some other stuff to the AI to make it a little bit more sensitive.
Maybe. Somebody's saying it's all Antoine's fault.
Yeah, Antoine. Yeah, he
There's
killed
a
Cat and he
reply back
ruined
to
our
that.
stream. like,
hang on, he's not.
it's like
Oh, whoops! I don't want it on
Sonic.
there.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh boy.
just thought of a really stupid joke.
Oh, we're back.
Oh, good.
We're
I
back.
won't say that.
Hey.
Hey,
We'll
we're
have
back.
to mess with this some more. I also had to turn it down.
Okay.
So if we bring it down to.
Why don't we try it out without audio and just see if it gets interrupted again? I mean, we got through the first half of this whole thing without an interruption, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could also just try the overlay idea.
Mhm.
Making it darker probably won't make a difference.
Mm.
You need to change the actual
The visual. Yeah.
image, yeah. Which is like the scanline should be doing enough. Like really.
I know. Holy crap, man. Sucks. What if I put like a blur on it? Because I could probably blur it.
I would definitely say next time we do these, if you do like a border around it, like literally an old CRTV thing on top of the CRT thing, that might do something, because oftentimes people do that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh my gosh, man. Image mask.
It'd be kind of funny is if you got like some sort of GIF or something just to overlay on top of it, like the Spider-Man dancing, or maybe like get
Oh,
Sonic.
This,
Oh, no, that'd be
this
well.
might be it.
Or just have like, I don't know, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog's Robotnik's face on it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Something
that.
moving to
I think this
change
works.
the
That was
image.
used. Yeah, that was used as like a censor thing for a lot of another Sonic fan called Some Call Me Johnny. Whenever he did like explicit games, he would just censor out like like nippleage and stuff with just Robotnik's face.
This might actually work. There is actually like a.
God, that
Yeah,
actually looks-
that's kind of insane looking.
I know.
that was like a trailer, like a first shot of a trailer of the next trailer we're gonna do.
Oh, wow.
Just an idea, just through like an old, like a proper old TV, and then you just see it just come back on.
There we go.
Found VHS tape of
A lost episode.
yeah.
Yeah.
Alpha channel, no. Color channel. Or maybe edition? No. It'd be the color channel. That
Yeah, I would
seems
leave
best.
that overlay. I'd put it over the whole, like put it on the entire background.
Well, it's completely messing with like. So if I do this
right.
now, I log
Got a
back.
lot
Oof.
of black.
Ooh,
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy, that's an image.
So it's gonna make no sense, but I guess this is what we have to do. It's quite a visual for sure. But yeah, we'll try this. And we'll see if
Try
it's
it for now, see what we'll
actually
do
the
next
audio. All right. Sorry, y'all. We'll try this.
Yeah.
let's go.
Wow, this looks awful. This is so bad.
It's not. I don't think it's moving.
I think on the other side. Yeah.
Alright.
But yeah. No, it's doing. It is. It's moving.
It's good.
Or I could change it out for the actual logo of the project. Let me try this. We can keep that going. But let
Like
me...
Sonic's watching himself on the screen constantly, be like, yeah.
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, my younger days.
The stealth jet. The first time we've seen one of these stealth bombers.
Does this work?
Nicole, give me all data on Ironlock. Searching Sally. Built-in 1540.
Oh gosh, maybe not.
Well, it's better because it's cleaner looking
Yeah,
than with all the
Little
other
bit.
lines from Sonic.
just want to make the image smaller somehow, but
Yeah.
man.
This is quite a cool action sequence, to be fair, for this.
Yeah.
I just noticed that the animation area, his arms were just not there.
Well, yeah, he was like moving his hands just as fast as his legs.
No, it was just like his actual arms had disappeared and weren't on the frames.
Why would that swap bot hover over a very convenient tubed tree?
I think he
trunk?
didn't assume that he was just going to do this trick of flying up, get out, and have the missile blow it up.
There we go. So that's the first
See,
use.
there's a difference. The buzz bombers would know this. The buzz bomber from the pilot would know he was going to pull that trick.
Yeah. So that's interesting because that's the first use of the stealth bots that we see from later on.
Yeah,
so right off the bat, it seems kind of like it's following a continuity. So what I was gonna say before is like, yeah, they're finding traces of the king here somehow. So it's like he wasn't always in the void.
And I do wonder when we get to it, when we get to the finding of his robe, is it? How he finds?
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, Antoine's. It's funny because I can definitely see why people don't like Antoine by all means. I can totally see why people don't like this character, but at the same time, it's like I don't know. It's just like he can be funny in this pathetic way.
Yeah.
I think it's that weird thing. You either find it funny or you find it annoying.
Maybe it's a case of like he's like funny for comic relief, but at the same time, when people read into the deeper situation, you kind of feel like if this guy was in a proper war film, he'd probably be shot for like evasive cowardice, or even just letting people die for his own wimpiness.
I mean, this line coming up from him and Sally's reaction.
That's comforting.
She's already like, yeah, right. Oh yeah, this Sonic running here is like I actually took for my reduce video making up. I actually took a bit of the sound from this because it was the only isolated bit I could use because it wasn't music or talking. It was driving me mad, and then of course Fox here, graciously a few years later, would actually do a proper creation of it. So thank you for that, man.
Yeah, you bet. That's what I used for my own recreations, was those audio effects, because it's so well isolated, except for the swamp noises in the background.
Yeah, that was the problem. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can always
But
hear it,
this
like
bit-
even in Team Season's videos where they have Sonic's running sound effects, you can hear the swamp sound effects in the background because they use that same audio.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, there it is. So
But yeah, this thing here, so that's his robe. And I do wonder, because Blast of the Past, I do wonder if that somewhat changes things, because like I said, we haven't got to that episode yet, but it does seem to, maybe they've changed a bit of history.
Sally's
Yeah.
face when he's shit landing.
I know, that's contempt. She just goes like, oh, great.
Like if I was still a queen, I'd have you beheaded in the traditional French way.
well, because and the real reason for that not really fitting is because they didn't have all the story planned out yet. They're kind of going.
No. I mean, they probably were
episode at a time.
planning certain things, and then when they got to season 2, they were changing things up as well.
So that's part of the reason why I'm doing this little series, is to like point out these little moments and see if we can like rewrite a continuity to make everything work. You know, like
Yeah,
how
but the
do
only thing
things connect?
I do wonder, like, the only thing you can sort of get away with is that when the coup happened, they brought him here. He probably had this computer on him with all this information, and then when they took him back, then he chucked into the void. Maybe this was like a last-ditch effort he did
Yeah,
before he got...
that's a good idea.
Hmm.
It's like a secret
Again,
computer
that's
that
the
they couldn't
only-
access.
Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of. Why would they bring him here and not immediately like, have him somewhere else? Oh yeah, I did a sound clip of this, where it's fantastic!
What does that mean?
Yeah. Rob Paulson. He's both. He's even the computer actually in this sequence. You'll hear him there doing his. There we go. Also, look at Antoine's face in the background. It's pretty funny. Look at that. That is so like. Yeah,
Like he's dropping off at last.
Also, I remember getting this. I got the Region 1 DVD of this episode many years ago, and I saw it in black and white because I had a region player for the PS2, but it could do black and white. So I assume that computer was made of rock, and to be fair, in color, it almost looks like it's made of rock.
Yeah, so that I don't understand. Why is it booby trapped like that?
Why is there a trapdoor there?
Yeah. It's little things like that, you know, that's a way to get the episode going. It's like if I were to redo it, I would probably rewrite a little bit to where that doesn't exist. This whole sequence doesn't make sense. Why is there like a robotic monster down here?
That looks very organic. They go through all the effort of programming like various articulations in the face to make it look like a real spiny.
Wait a minute, I've got it. Because when the king was in charge, Robotnik, or Julian, was the Minister of Warfare and Defense.
Yeah.
Maybe he designed it this way, but in that case it was for the king initially. You know, I don't know.
Do like the lie. What is that? What do you
Maybe to scare things away, or I don't know. That seems a little
probably
counterintuitive.
I love this. I mean, look what Sonic does to Antoine.
Smack!
Just slaps him.
He didn't even really flinch either.
Wow.
Just slaps him to get him out of that little stoop of his. But this is great. I will say the animation of this monster is pretty good. This is
Yeah.
good
Yeah.
animation.
Oh, here we go. First power ring of the
Here we go.
official run.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Look at this.
Bang.
Thank God that was Robotnik, otherwise...
Oh, yeah,
love
can
this
you
line.
imagine?
I love this line. Love.
How'd you know it was robotic?
Half
Who
the same way,
cares,
except
Sal?
a lot of guts.
I just love the fact that that's his reaction. Is like, how do you know it was a robot?
Because we're in a G rating.
Actually, that
I
could
love
further...
the like casual. She like flips the phone, or not the phone. Flips the device down to make it appear.
Yeah, to like draw it into the air. That's kind of cool.
It's really cool.
It's funny because there's an episode later on in season 2 where there's like 3 different ways Nicole projects things to characters, which is a little inconsistent, but we'll get to that.
Yeah.
To it.
So that.
But yeah, this entire thing of now they got this whole underground system, like they can sneak.
Yeah, it's
in
like
and
how
out.
do they connect to the dungeon? I mean, I guess it could be down there as a means of like building the dungeon into the cave. You know, it's already carved out.
Yeah, but you can see that there's already a bit of it there, so either he's already built this factory on the side of it without knowing it's.
Yeah, it's like it looks like they're in Robotropolis again. It's really strange.
Again, I think it's just how you can interconnect into the underground of the city. I think that's again, that's all she does. She pushes a button. That's
Morse
what
code.
programs it. Yeah.
Barely even touched it, though. Maybe it's
No, that's like a tap.
You
like
got
somehow a
magic
tap
fingers,
is like,
Sam.
yeah.
touchscreen.
Again, man, like imagine.
Yeah, this is the fate. We don't even see what happens to Cat. Like we never even know what happens to him.
I love this. This is one of those moments where it's like he's a real character. There's consequences. There's real stakes to what the team is fighting for.
Yeah.
Would you class him as the first victim of this series? I mean,
Probably,
in terms
yeah.
of
He would
on-screen
be.
victim.
I mean, what we see on the screen. What we see on the screen, yeah.
There's the stealth bots, yeah, for the first time.
Yeah, and here's a bit of Jalel improvisation.
News at 11.
Yeah.
In this world, it'd be a 1,000-year-old joke.
Mm. I will say
boom.
the ending of this is quite abrupt as well. Like,
Oh, it
just-
really is.
It stops. Yeah.
And the way Sonic says this, it looks like it was meant for different
what?
words to me.
Shut up! The music.
Yeah.
The music. We're gonna
Yeah, just mute the
There we go.
music. Yeah, mute it.
So it stopped it. Are we still on?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, we're still on.
Okay.
Because like the way Sonic, if you're able to go back, he does
Oh.
like a thumbs down, like that one's for Cat. And
Yeah.
it's like his
Yeah.
animation doesn't match the words, so they must have had a different idea and like, oh shoot, we got to cut down this episode, so let's just.
They might
wrap
have
it up
have
here.
to redub it in the edit. You know, they might have to re-edit it when the animation
Oh
was
my
done.
god! Oh my god! I wonder if they had like an alternate like ending where it's like Sonic gives him the thumbs down, and then Robotnik's like, "Why don't you say that to your friend himself?" And then you see the roboticized cat. That would have been like, wow!
Roboticized cat. Ay.
Bum.
He's cooking with music. It's already playing in his head.
Yeah.
Wow.
But no, so this episode, all the season 1, this is directed by Dick Sabas, and like you could already tell there's an immediate difference with the rest of this.
Oh yeah, like we're already getting like hints of what happened to the world, like Sally's father. Like we didn't know she had a father in the pilot. Like we saw that she was a princess, but like, you know, where's the king? It's the first time he was mentioned.
Yeah.
And it's funny because Robotnik refers to Sally a lot as a princess, almost like an insult, almost like this sort of insult for reminding.
Oh yeah, like a.
Hello, princess.
Yeah.
Hardly appropriate for a princess.
Oh, that's one of my favorite
so.
moments of Robotnik. It's so good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely get to Sonic's Nightmare. That's
challenging
Oh, that was
episode.
Yeah, that was my first episode.
Oh man.
Oh really?
Yeah, it was, and I was taken away. It was the opening bit where you see for the first instance of the roboticize. I just thought, holy shit, that is terrifying.
Yeah, for a kids show. Come on.
Yeah, like I thought the Cybermen in Doctor Who were terrifying, but now.
I mean, I've said this to Evan. It's almost to be fair, this universe. It's basically the anthropomorphized version of how you turn people into Cybermen, is in you basically put them in a metal body and they're stuck in there.
Yeah, and unlike the games where you can just boop them in the head and they'd be free.
Yeah.
Like, augmented, like. Ugh.
From like the cellular level at this point, yeah.
Yeah.
But
actually, before we go, I thought it'd be kind of fun because.
we still got 3 episodes to do.
I thought it'd be fun because. Sorry.
Wait, what?
I was going to say before we go, actually, one little bit I thought would be worth taking is I got a copy of the original Bible for the series, and it even has like original synopsis for some of the episodes. In fact, this was synopsis for Heads or Tails, so I'll just read this out for the folks. So, when Sonic plans to head to the city into Robotnik's territory to check on his dog Muskie and his Uncle Chuck to get some chili dogs for Sal's surprise birthday party. Different. Tails begs to tag along. Sonic refuses at first, but the little fox is so persistent, and as only little kids can be, that's true, that Sonic finally gives in. Problem starts when the two freedom fighters find themselves in the middle of a SWAT-bot rally, planning a session of destruction of their own little corner of the forest where Knothole is located, so that's pretty similar. Sonic and Tails try to sneak out of the city and back to Knothole to prepare their defense, but in the process, Tails gets kidnapped by SWAT-bots, and Robotnik plans to roboticize him for spying. So, yeah, for a pilot episode, that is even then that's
a lot different.
Take out the party element, and you've got yourself a solid.
Oh, definitely, that's gone. That's completely gone. And even seeing Chuck as well, we don't even see that until.
Like, what if Tails? What if Tails actually witnessed his first witness of roboticization? Like, do you think that would have been?
I was going to say that could have been the way of introducing the concept in the pilot.
He would have grown up real quick.
Yeah.
Man. All right. On to the next one.
On the bright side, Tails, you won't need to go to the bathroom anymore.
Gosh.
I'm sorry, guys, if I'm making this
no, you're good.
sardonic for this viewing, but
all right,
just trying to lighten the mood.
So, we're going over the most notable episodes that I can think of. So we're actually skipping episode 2 and going to 3, Ultrasonic.
Oh, we're not doing Sonic and Sal?
No, because nothing much happens there.
20 so minutes of cartoon Sonic action happens.
Yeah, but nothing's accomplished.
Yeah. It is a one-and-done episode, but there's some fun stuff in it. But
yeah,
maybe for another time.
Yeah, to keep it going, because
Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
You could pull out something, but ultimately it is just kind of like a one-and-done story. Nothing's really gained. You know what I mean?
True.
It's just
that's the biggest difference with the 2 seasons. And season 1 is very self-contained episodes that they have a beginning, middle, end, and there's not too much like carry on from one adventure to another. Whereas season 2 had the whole plot thread of the Freedom Fighters, the Void, and the Doomsday Project as the main thread.
Yeah.
So we'll go on to Ultrasonic, and this is a very important one. We'll see here in a minute. Let me skip the intro.
Uncle Chuck's first introduction, isn't it?
That is correct. So let's go ahead and get that going. Here we go.
Classic headquarters shaped like an egg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was intentional or not, but it's a good look.
Well, Robotnik was the name was an American invention, wasn't it?
Why is Sonic panting by doing
I've
this?
never understood that.
No, I tell you what, it's the effort of trying to slow down for Sally. I mean, slowing down, it can be exhausting.
Yeah, there's the handshake. Oh yeah, there's the handshake.
There it is.
Yeah.
Look how tight this space is and how small that square is.
No, I mean,
Oh, that's true.
definitely one of the. Oh yeah, I think this. Yeah, there it is. This is a roboticizer.
Bloody hell. And what's it? Is there anyone in there? Because it looks like it's.
No, I think it's just powering up.
That square just got bigger.
Yeah.
That should do it. Should. You could have a backup. No problem. We can handle it. The difficult part will be getting into that roboticizer software.
Yeah, so
Come on,
so they're really trying to figure out how the roboticizer works at this point to try to reverse the effects.
which part? Yes.
Oh, here we go. The incredible good looks part, huh?
You're dreaming again.
You're dreaming again.
The mirror.
Why does he slice his hand?
That is not a dream. That is one hedgehog hunk.
I can't remember what episode it is, but it's like she mentions, "Look in the mirror, see what you see." All I see is hedgehog perfection.
Wow.
Selection.
Yeah, let me try, because we're doing pretty good so far. Let me turn the audio up slightly so we can hear a little bit more. So,
I don't even know. Actually, another thing I know about this series, they do say a lot of Sector B, whatever grid. They always give a lot of like, grid sections, which probably don't mean anything because they didn't make them up.
right. A little more insight to how they organize everything, though, in the city.
Yeah. Because again, the idea is this is still built on the remains of what was their world, and this has all been changed up because of, the big lad's involvement.
It's also going to be a bit of a weird nitpick, but Sonic doesn't have a tail in this.
Oh yeah, no, it didn't have a tail.
Oh,
but-
yeah.
Again, you'll probably, if you're watching this either through here or otherwise, there's a lot of animation moves and mistakes throughout these 2 seasons.
They changed the plasma color from red to blue now, which is interesting. Oh yeah, this is plenty of banter, them trying to make the getaway.
Mm-hmm. This whole little escape on this little hovercraft.
Ah, just look how cool these backgrounds are, man. It looks like the surface of the Death Star, you know?
Yeah.
Look at all the detail, man.
They got a lot of detail, yeah.
The
It's
color
insane.
scheme too works as well. Like the blues and the greens.
Blues and greys.
Yeah.
A bit of green as well.
Yeah.
Oh, a quick shout out to a friend of mine. He did a redraw of a scene from this, actually. He did it in the Sonic X style.
Oh, cool.
We got a lot of attention for that. I don't know if it's already happened. It might have happened already, but it's definitely a scene of these two on here, so...
So again, it's a really good example here of just how they think differently about a situation. Oh, you got humbled there. Okay, it's a major biggie. You're right.
Again, the relationship is very... I think that's the key thing when you look back at the show. There's a lot of the relationship defies this series, like how they play off each other.
Yeah. Very funny.
It's also a bit of a nitpick, and I understand why, but I'm not really a big fan of the laser shooting sound effects. They sound a bit too I mean, I know they can't use the Star Wars laser effects. That's copyrighted, but maybe,
They're not. They don't have enough power to it.
No.
Yeah. I mean, there is a lot of sound. Actually, this is it was just there. This is the redraw he did during that scene. And a lot of the sound effects were used from different shows as well, so there is some used from different cartoons in here somewhere.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to remember like one particular sound effect that was used in a lot of 80s cartoons. I think it was used in He-Man. Whenever he transforms, he fires like a laser from his sword. It's like a really cool.
Oh yeah, that transformation sequence.
Yeah. There's Chuck.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
What is my Uncle Chuck?
There he is, man.
I mean, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember. Did this predate CD at the time?
Just like literally by like a couple of months.
Really?
I think Sonic CD came out. I think the last place that CD was released was America, because it didn't just like. It wasn't just because of the localization, but it was also because, as you know, Sonic CD had a different soundtrack, so it was released like.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they.
But that's. His rudder, his season 1 rudder, guys. You know.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Not much better, I'm afraid.
I mean, get used to it, because come season 2, it's going to look very, very different.
Which is your favourite design for Rotor?
Exciting.
I see this one.
Yeah, this one.
On a train.
Yeah,
I
I
would
agree.
say.
The first one was too dopey, and the next one's a bit too.
I mean, he looks like someone else. I think it's not a bad design, but it's like, this is some other Walrus character.
Yeah, I think it looks a bit too uncanny, if that makes sense.
Perhaps it is time to fly from the coop nest.
Shut up, Antoine. Get in the
Ku
monorail.
Klux Klan there for a second.
No.
I think he was saying like flying for the, flown the coop. He just messed that saying up.
I mean, there's a lot of Antoine we mispronounce certain things or whatever. I mean, there's very unexpected cliche, but if you get to it, I think if you get to the Underground episode, there's one moment that's very unexpectedly clear.
Yeah.
Wasn't a lot of this also animated in France? I know, like
Italy.
Oh, Italy.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of this animation is from. It's all Italian.
Wow.
That's interesting.
Italians had a
Yeah, here we go.
rising.
Oh yeah, and one thing they sort of took away in this series, because in the second series, it just sort of goes like "Capture freedom fighters,"
Yeah.
with a robotic voice. But here, they're like animalistic.
Yeah, I always wondered why it didn't make sense as a kid to me.
I kind of
I mean,
like.
to be fair, like, this dude, I mean, I do find it funny, like, this dude's been turned into a machine, yet his eyebrow and mustache have been perfectly recreated in steel.
Yeah. So he'd have to have quite a redesign, in my opinion.
Yeah. Then again, I guess the gimmick is if you didn't have them, he just looked like a robot, to the regular robot Sonic.
I mean, that part would make sense, but having it so round like that. Oh, here we
What
go.
if freaky idea again? But what if, say, Snively like in our series, Snively kidnapped Uncle Chuck and then made him into the final version of Metal Sonic? Like that'd be
I feel like
too
that's
deep,
too much of a stretch. I think
Yeah.
because he's with them
You know,
either way. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what
Yeah.
you mean.
like sort of make him fight his own.
Yeah, here we go. So he jogs his
we
memory
go.
with it.
Remember? Sal, it's working. Attaway, Uncle Chuck. It's me, Sonic, your fave nephew. Please remember.
Oh man.
Ah, yes, the power ring.
Yeah. I love his voice,
that does
man.
what
Rest
it
in
needs-
peace.
The thing that does whatever the plot needs it to do.
Man, I sure missed you.
it's the MacGuffin, it's the do whatever we want MacGuffin.
And notice how he calls him Sonny, and yeah, it could be short for Sonic, but it's really not because it's the same number of syllables.
Yeah.
But
Also,
my little cartoon.
Go.
But
Cartoon logic, shut up.
but my idea, my little headcanon is that Sonic's actual name is Sonny, like Sonny Hedgehog, because that's an actual name. You know, that was also part of a Western I think there was like a Western origin for Sonic at some point too, right? His name was Sonny.
There was, yes.
There was an
And his
idea.
real name is Maurice.
In the Archie comics, yeah. But like going off the other stuff, he was also called Sonny, which it sounds like that's what Chuck's saying here, when that would make sense. You know, he goes super speed, right? So it would make sense for him to, like, yeah, I'm called Sonic now, you know, not Sonny. It's close enough, you know what I mean?
Did they have an origin story for Sonic's folks in this for this series? Not for the.
No, we never get.
No, but
we never get any parents.
never got it. But I would like to see if we could come up with something, kind of.
Maybe they. I mean, in the comics, it's implied that Sonic's father fought in the Great War. You know, the one they mentioned in Blast of the Past.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe in this one, you didn't get roboticized to save his life. Maybe he just died.
That's what I was thinking about.
Hence why he's in the care of his uncle.
Right.
There is something. So this is the main thing we're going to stop this big crystal thing.
Yeah.
But something I noticed is like crystals do seem to be a recurring element in this world. Because like I said, there's how the power rings are made. We get one with the character later on, even when Naga says like there's. I don't think it's intentional, but crystals do seem to be like this source of power in this world.
Yeah, one was even made into a computer. You know, it's like it was.
Yeah.
It was like a magical thing. It was Lazar's computer, but it's almost like it was using the crystal as a power source.
Well, that's something we've been figuring out as well. Like, how would you come in this?
Or to do the chaos emotes, yeah.
Really,
Oh, he's getting
just fighting it back.
Yeah.
Relapse.
Yeah.
Hey, the mirror came back.
Oh, he uses
that
it.
would never work, by the way. That thing is plasma, not light.
Yeah.
That's funny. Good old cartoon logic.
Unless the mirror's made of Nintendo.
I mean, to be fair, lasers have been a thing you can use in cartoons because it's not a real gun, so you can sort of do whatever it wants.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, these SWAT bots will be really cool as 3D models too. Imagine them. If I had all the money and time in the world, I would create a SWAT bot model that I could actually like motion capture. I'd have like a suit.
Well, actually, I think there's a feature I think there's like an AI tool you can get to capture yourself doing mocap from your movements from like
a video. Yeah.
I tried it. We tried it for one of my projects back in last year for like a giant we were trying to animate.
Looked pretty good.
And I think you'd still need I still recommend you have like a properly lit room to get the best amount of information possible.
Right.
But it looks.
Dragon
it looks alright.
Zord.
Oh, look at this bad boy. Look at this thing.
Oh, that hurts because it's because of Power Rangers this show got cancelled.
Funny enough, there's been
That
a
might
lot
not
of
be the
information.
case anymore.
Yeah, there's been a bit more development, but we'll probably talk about that.
I know it's there's a lot more behind it, but it was a joke.
That was. I'm sure that was a
one of
big
the
part.
contributing factors.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons people like to bring up, even if it wasn't the real reason. But yeah, this big machine. Look at it.
Again, it's like, what is it for? Just boring.
It was convenient that they put an entrance to get into the control room through the mouth. That was very.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, like the pinpoint is so operated in its own. Like, I think the SWAT bots were meant to go in there if they had to control it. Maybe that was the idea.
Yeah.
But what would the jaws be used for then? Used for like crushing rock or something like that? Like, where does the rock go?
Boring. Yeah, I have no idea.
And even if the jaws clamp down, if they're in the middle of the mouth, they wouldn't.
It wouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Where's the entrance? It's all solid now. Yeah, if I were to reboot it, we'd probably do something else than a dino bot. Than this thing, you know?
I mean, kids love dinosaurs. Let's be fair. It's not enough.
And do they anymore? I don't know.
Yeah.
We're already getting a dragon that we can't escape from, so... Again, look at these robots, man. That'd be
That
so
robot
cool.
looks a bit like Gamma from Adventure 2.
A little bit.
Tiny bit.
But he's got like the backwards. He's kind of got the inverted leg thing. Going on.
Yeah.
The bird legs.
Yeah, that's what I mean inverted. Like the knees are going backwards rather than either way.
Giant
Too
convenient,
slow.
giant convenient red shutoff button. I love that the eyes are like camera lenses. You know,
They are. Yeah.
they're so
Like,
cool looking.
GoPro.
Oh,
But
I mean, look at that. I mean, like, if Sonic was here, he would just sort this out. But it's these three. They don't have
wait a minute. Where was that cannon positioned?
I don't know.
the crotch area.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just
Don't
like
worry
in
about
Sonic Boom. Same thing.
Don't worry about it.
Let's hope he doesn't clear his throat.
Yeah, okay, so they're inside the thing, right? And it's moving its head around like crazy. How are they not just bouncing off the walls inside?
I think they're in the middle. I think it's in the middle of his body.
Oh, really?
or something.
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah.
Now let's figure out how to control this baby.
Oh, man, I miss his voice,
We
man.
need those cables.
He
Yeah, they
sounds
actually
so
played
good.
him. I forget his name up. I mean, he did live for a long time. This dude.
Let's get this baby cooking, you know? Ah, he's
Yeah.
truly the cool
Voice.
uncle.
Work fast.
Find out himself. Yeah.
Gotta work fast.
William Windu.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, man. SWAT are just chilling on top of the crystal as it's being lifted up.
Just knows he's holding a phone though, like they're holding a regular phone.
Down the mine's main circuits.
Okay, but
Yeah,
I
again,
don't see the control
90s
panel
vision
for
of.
brains.
She's straight up on a.
technology.
She's on a flip
Yeah.
phone. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
look at that.
Maybe one of these.
Now let's get
I love how realistic these props could be if they were like actually built. Like they really took into account like real mechanics, even though not all of it works, but just the intended use. Like this thing has
Yeah.
treads, you know, like tank
Yeah.
treads. That's cool.
Also-
it's based on real mechanisms.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Of the time, at least. You know, like, because this is still like 90s.
I mean, we still have that stuff today, you know.
Yeah.
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 Large move. Shred that sucker.
One of these days, I'm going to attempt to model the Dinobot. Maybe for like.
Oh,
This
really?
is here actually. This is William Wyndham was also the voice of Cat as well. Yeah, he was the voice of Cat as well.
Oh, really?
That would make sense.
Kind of makes
Oh,
sense.
you
Yeah.
can totally hear that, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was Jim
I
Cummings.
ain't telling you nothing, Robotnik.
I like how they tie it
I
down
do
to
love
the
the
ground
design
like
of those
that.
grapple hooks. I love
Yeah,
the fact
that's
that they've
so
got this-
cool.
crystal.
They've got like a way of like you can hold it into the ground along with hooking whatever you're trying to grab.
Yeah. Like they really put thought into these props, you know. Love it.
Just looking at all the other stuff that William Windu has done.
Of course, the thing has a laser.
Holy shit, he was in Batman the Animated Series.
Ooh. I've been around the dude.
Uncle Buck?
No way.
I'm not kidding. I'm like, looking
Oh,
at
Uncle
God.
Chuck and Uncle
Another
Buck.
uncle.
Uncle
The two
Buck.
uncles.
There's no way.
Okay, his real character. His character's name is Mr. Hatfield. But
Okay.
oh my god, it's,
Wow.
See, this reminds me. Hasn't a Godzilla film done this type of thing where they try to like bring down the creature or something like this? There's
See,
some
why-
monster movie done this.
Why doesn't Sonic just go up there, spin dash, and cut the cables himself?
Then the episode would be
There's
over
so
fast.
many.
That's true.
I mean, there's so many SWAT bots there that would be shooting at him to trying to run up there. Maybe that would be the problem.
Maybe.
also, the crystal's now been smashed. So wouldn't that still destroy the ecosystem regardless?
Well, the crystal, I mean, it's all still there, you know. I guess it doesn't have to be in one piece.
No, I think it's more likely it's having the power. If he only had the power of it, then obviously
It's not releasing it, you know. It's just part of it, I guess.
And what's stopping them from coming
they
back
look
like
so cool.
the next day?
Yeah. Now they have like.
yeah, just get.
Now it's lighter. That's so true.
I mean, it's,
Oh,
it's
gosh.
kind of that thing. If all the plans once, it's like, Oh well, guess we'll throw that in the bin now. We'll try something else.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Actually,
We
no.
have
I
all
think
this
what-
infrastructure. We got mine carts. We've got like buildings.
Yeah, we've got this
whatever, let's
entire
move on.
spot. Yeah, bid it. No, not worth it.
Wow.
They ruined it.
Just shovels left in the ground.
Oh, here we go. Oh, it's gonna happen, huh?
Yeah, it's coming. Coming, folks.
He's the heavy man.
Oh, get the tissues ready.
Wipe up his
hate to
cybernetic
hate to
tears.
see it.
Uncle Chuck, what's up? Uncle Chuck? Oh, man.
It's all right, Sonic.
This ring isn't working anymore, Sonny boy.
You gotta recharge it. It's not
Gotta
working.
get you back to not
I got an outlet in my pocket. Just use it.
It's too late.
Oh, it's
No,
kind of
it's
sounds like
PC, Chuck.
it kind of sounded like his voice broke there for a second, like emotionally, before finally turning back
Yeah.
there.
It did.
Man,
You gotta come with me.
Rawr.
Sonic.
Yeah.
again,
This
the
is
fact they have to
something about the
drag him
show is,
back.
like, it's going to be wins and losses, and this is
Oh,
yeah, they
they,
stopped the big threat, but it's still a loss.
In a way.
they had to drag him, man.
That train is going that way.
I'm not going to go.
Look at that. Modern Sonic would not do this.
Because he's not allowed to cry, isn't he?
He can't be human.
Well,
like
they did
this.
that in the Archie comics. I don't know.
And look what we did with Uncle Chuck. We totaled that crystal. C'est magnifique.
Thanks,
Wait,
Antoine.
you were trying to total the crystal?
Roboticizer software. One day we'll be able to change Uncle Chuck back.
You see, that's like that's what Sonic needs, man.
Hang in, Uncle Chuck. We'll
I'll be back.
Right.
Man.
Would you say
roll
that's the
credit.
It's the first really.
Shut up. There we go.
I'll keep talking so until
Oh,
it's
we're
a
good.
good spot.
If you press M on the keyboard, that mutes it. So.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can probably. I think you could play the credits. It's just you can't hear the music.
Right.
Just seeing if
We
it's
could
still
do this
right.
because we don't need to see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that's a really good episode. So that's confirming that Chuck's still around.
Mhm. Even if
there's
he's,
hope.
Yeah.
So that kind of tied up together very well. They're trying to find a way to reverse the roboticization effects, and then they happen to find Chuck there. So they're setting up for possible hope for the future, which is what I really like about this. Yeah, they lost that day, but there's hope.
Yeah.
Again, it
Well,
shows
they didn't all lost. I mean, they did stop.
It's that, I mean, they
Yeah,
stopped
yeah.
the plan, but they've lost
for like a day.
someone in the midst of it. Yeah.
For like a
Yeah.
day, they'll go back and try to pull it out of the ground again.
Or better still, why doesn't the gang just go back with another ring and just keep talking to Chuck every once in a while?
Yeah, it's
I
also
mean, that
funny.
seems to be temporary anyway, because we see in. I think it's when we
Temporary
see him,
enough.
it's like works, but it only works temporarily.
It's funny that Robotnik, it kind of seems like that he didn't realize that any of this was going on. We didn't see him once this whole episode.
Oh, we did actually. Yeah, we saw him at the
Oh.
very beginning.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're...
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, you're right, when they were looking at the roboticizer. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. But yeah, I think that's the main takeaway, is that, this is really showing the emotional vulnerability of all these characters in this situation, They're all still teenagers, dealing with all this stuff.
Yeah.
Families lost, they, Rotor mentioned that they've all got families somewhere,
Yeah.
Again, it's showing that...
And also, it's kind of cool that. Do you think Chuck also kind of knew that would be temporary? And hence why he's.
I mean, there is a
rushing
bit
people.
where he kind of has a relapse, so it's kind of just maybe he knew it was going to come, but it's like, I'm going to put it off as long as I can just to get this done.
It's like, no, we gotta sabotage it now.
Just because, because yeah, exactly, and he still has and Chuck himself as a character is, you can tell this guy is an experienced combatant, battler. Like he's fought in a war before, so he knows about tactics.
Machinery,
and becomes
yeah.
quite a use. Yeah,
Yeah. But yeah.
and,
I mean, that's just it's a really solid episode, I think. But yeah, I think we can always come back and talk about it. I'm just trying to see if I'm missing anything from that. It really starts to explain itself or open up to a lot of possibilities in season 2.
Mm-hmm.
They're just kind of laying down the groundwork right now, so I think that's a really solid one right there, showing that they can lose. They're all not invincible. As powerful as Sonic is.
I'm a big fan of showing consequences for the world.
Yeah.
Like oftentimes cartoons will, not even just cartoons, but just general stories will shy away from showing real world consequences. You know what I mean? Like here you got like
the best example I can give is like it's in the real world. If you were to throw a ball at a window and it breaks, that window would still be broken, and it wouldn't be fixed until you get someone to change it. Whereas in television, particularly a lot of times, it's very much, everything resets, everything, even if the characters, are in a bad situation or in prison or die, it doesn't matter because the next episode's like, oh, everything's back to normal, they're all good and fine, whatever. And then, that was the thing for a long time. And now there's a lot of shows that are trying to have, this event did affect these characters or the world in a big way or a small way. And I think it's one of the reasons why TV networks didn't like that, because they couldn't just put episodes in whatever order, because it's very much, well, if they didn't see the last episode, they're not going to know what the hell's going on.
It's not syndication friendly.
Yeah, in fact, weirdly enough, there was a thing of Netflix of all things saying that apparently they try to, I don't know if it's mandate, but there was this thing of like, they try to make it so that even if you're not paying attention what's going on, you should be able to know what the hell's happening throughout the entire show, which probably explains a lot how Sonic Prime does a lot of its repetition in that, but that's a whole other talk for another time. Very different talk.
It's funny you mention, like how most shows around this time especially, like we're super episodic with this stuff. I think there's literally like you mentioned, like in this show, if there was like a tragic event like that happens, it still lingers throughout the rest of the series. But like in the sister show, Adventures, like I just reminded of a funny line where Scratch and Grounder are like launched due to an explosion, and Grounder's like, "Where do you think we'll end up? Probably in the next episode." And I'm like, that wouldn't work here. It's like, shit, Chuck is still out there and he's savage.
He's stuck in the army of other people, slaves to the big guys' rule.
Yeah,
all slaves.
I guess we're... Oh, whoops. Duh. Let me do that. That makes more sense. I guess that's about all we could say about it for now. We'll move on to the next one. Yeah, really good. One of my favorites.
This is great. This is a lot of fun. I like this.
Can I also say, from a conceptual side, it was also really cool to see all the different, like, massive bots as well. Man.
The
robots, the I'm trying to remember what they're called now. The Dinobot, the Beta Gamma, as I call it. The one that they shut off with a crotch gun.
There's a lot of different variations of machines doing the dirty work. From the SWAT bots, like the general soldiers, then you've got the worker bots, then you've got the roboticized citizens doing some of the work. So it's kind of this hierarchy of what machine does what for what reason.
Yeah, it's like not all of them are just SWAT bots. We don't have the badniks. We don't have the badniks anymore from the first episode, but at the very least, this Robotnik still has a variety of his own, like, different types of bots working. So...
Which is why, I still wanted to bring those Buzz Bomber backs because... Wait, what am I saying? Those Buzz Bombers back. Because they tie in with the game, they're iconic, but we could change the design quite a bit to look more like the SWAT bot stuff. It takes on a similar shape as a Buzz Bomber.
I find it funny because, like, again, they probably designed them because Sonic 2 wasn't out at that point, so they probably knew that, okay, it looks like a wasp, so they went with, like, a wasp-like coloring, more because in the game, it's like, it's got the wasp tail but a red head, and in the pilot, it's pretty much black and yellow all the way through.
But in this case, you can imagine, because they brought in the Buzz Bomber to Sonic Movie 2, the Paramount film.
Yeah, we get, movie Robotnik's drone design thing.
Yeah, so imagine... imagine the Buzz Bombers getting that kind of treatment, but like the SWAT bot design stuff. So like the single strip of eye, you know, like the
Cylon eye.
Yeah.
Like a maybe grey and black color scheme as well.
Right, and maybe you can have a bit of yellow highlights in there. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you can
like little accent
Like
colors,
stripes or something like that.
Yeah. And like the wings would be, I imagine they would just vibrate, you know, like a lot like what is it? Hayao Miyazaki stuff. It's the Studio Ghibli ships.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah.
The Nausicaa film.
That's where the buzz comes from. You know, as it flies around. Yeah, that would look cool. And then of course they have got their blaster on the end of the stinger.
At the end of the stinger.
I'm telling you, man, if we do like a proper Buzz Bomber design and make a 3D model out of it, that would look so good.
Hell yeah.
Like I want to bring that. That's what I'm trying to bring into the trailer here for Sonic Act 2. But yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Let's go ahead and move on to episode 4, Sonic and the Secret Scrolls. Again, another very important episode because it actually ties into what Act 2 would be about. And we'll see what that ends up looking like. Let me turn this back on. This thing loves to fall asleep. And I've got to do this again. Every time it looks like every time it falls asleep, I have to like reconnect it somehow.
You have to go. Yeah.
It's weird. There we go. Let's go back to the beginning.
Oh, spoilers.
Huh? Oh.
Spoilers.
But, well, doesn't matter. Yeah. It's like the context.
It's such an interesting start to this episode. He's just running along, having a great day, and everyone's like, "Whoa!"
Stop.
First off, how did they know which direction he was going?
He's probably got a route. Maybe he's got a route. He keeps going. When he's bored.
He's probably like maybe a patrol route. Maybe he's on a patrol around the perimeter of like the whole forest or something. He could easily do that.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We go back to the.
There's that theme again.
Here's the thing.
They look way too worried for what.
What's up, guys?
It's like, don't run over us, please.
I mean, given how fast he goes and how quick he has to stop, that's a bit of a tricky thing for him.
That part always bugged me as a kid because he was over his white, the white of his eyes. So I'm like, oh, that would hurt.
Yeah. I miss Bunny's
I mean,
voice.
officially, it's. I think Yukaza, the guy who's in charge of Sonic these days, really makes answer the question of it's effectively one eye, but the two irises act as two eyes, basically.
Alright, so check this out. What does this look like?
I love his face.
Where did that come from?
What is that?
Possible prototype for the tornado.
Sonic, isn't it past
Their first bout into aircraft.
Designed by the what's-his-name brothers.
Really great. We were flying into Maga to look for the secret scrolls. What's a Maga?
Oh, it's Make America Great Again. Don't you know, Sonic?
Oh, no.
I just noticed that recently. It's the funniest thing.
Sure, that's why they're called secret scrolls. Well, I think
Oh man, they bicker quite a bit here.
Oh, this is a very good bickering, these two.
See Maga from the air.
I love
It's
this.
not a jalopy.
It's just so disapproved.
Nicole,
Oh,
boot
dear.
up the map of Maga. Accessing Sonic. This is
And the other thing, like I said, this place here, it sort of implies that there is. I know one idea Ben said that this was probably going to be Earth in a long distant future, so
Yeah.
I guess at some point, like, some mystical elements come back into the world after whatever happened to, I guess, humanity.
Stop that and give me one good
Oh
reason.
man.
Because you'll be a sitting duck for the stealth bombers. We can fly at
Dang,
night.
she stamped her
Or
foot
fly
down
this
on
radar
that.
will Pick you up in a sonic second. We can fly low under the radar. I don't like it.
I'm not going. And I don't think you should either.
Sonic, we can use the scroll's power powers against Robotnik. We are going, with or without you.
Okay, I'll go.
I'm guessing
Yeah.
Sonic's not really a believer in like magic and stuff like that.
Yeah, I remember a certain soldier from Gondor said that about the ring, and that didn't end up very good.
I was going to say that last shot, that last crowd shot with Buddy image cross-eyed there. I just noticed that.
Coming up here is one of my favorites. I don't know what it is about it, but the animation of Sonic taking off, like, it's so good to me. I don't know what it is about it, but it's one of my favorite in the whole series. How he, what do you say, juice and jam time? But the animation plus that, I love how it looks and feels.
Yeah, we'll get to it.
Let's see. Oh, it's such a primitive plane.
It is.
Yeah, that thing looks like it's gonna crash.
It's gonna fall apart down the hill.
just at the end, they're just like still in their seat while holding the steering wheel.
Yeah.
In a cartoon, just.
It's the Tornado
I mean, funny
Mark
enough, this is the
Zero.
thing you can do with gliders. You actually do like take them off the side of a cliff, and you just let them like take the air current as you get up.
Oh gosh.
So, I mean, not to this extent here, but still.
That thing does not have. There's no power steering on that.
Here we go.
Oh yeah.
I love it.
See, season 3 did that a little bit. Team season 3. I think they referenced that very same thing.
We got no windows. I just noticed Sally's hair does not blowing in the wind. There's no windows in that film.
Yeah, they would not be able to hear anything if you just.
Well, their faces would just be like.
Her hair is perfectly fine now.
And then, like that shot, it's not as flustery. So.
Okay, to be fair to Antoine, given how rickety that thing looks, his feeling is justified.
Yeah, I would say so.
It's like, you tell me to shut up, this thing's gonna kill us!
I love how he starts running the other direction. Bang! Oh, it's so good.
Oh, their faces. God, look at their faces.
Why is he pulling that?
I think it's to.
Oh, this, I love this reaction from Sally. I love this line.
Oh, never mind what I thought. Can you let me open her eyes now?
God, just like.
The drawings are really good in this scene for whatever reason. They're really on model here.
That would be me, to be fair. I would be like that if I was on a plane like that.
How'd get off immediately?
Antoine, you all look a little on the
The many pulls shot out of vein.
I have never feeling more fine
In my entire life.
My entire day.
Oh, the mud.
Oh, did he say day instead of life?
This. Again, I love the line delivery.
Oh, yeah.
We're saving you. Sonic, we were in a plane. If we'd gone off the cliff, we would be flying.
Good
I love
point.
this.
But where would you land?
Oh, good point. Thank you, Sonic.
For what?
That's great.
He is humbled as ever, that hedgehog.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of cool as well, like, because Sonic's often generally depicted as sort of the immature, brash one, yet half the time when you do watch the series, you realise he technically has a point.
Yeah. He's not dumb.
No.
Maybe it's a monster!
What's it say, Sally?
So here's a little more world building here.
Language of Mobius.
An ancient language of Mobius, whatever that
Can you
means.
translate?
Yeah. I mean, it's just made of gibberish, but, you know, hey, I like made of gibberish when it comes to made up civilization.
I think it's Mobian or Mobanese.
Well, I am clueless. You mean clueless, eh?
Again, this place is... This would make a really neat looking Sonic level. It looks a lot like, maybe like
I mean,
Marble
it's a bit
Zone.
like Incident 3 where you go to... his name is failing me now.
Yeah, Marble Garden.
Marble
Garden, yeah.
So we had a Marble Zone and Marble Garden Zone. Now that I realize, huh?
Actually, I wonder how many of these locations do you think they were took a bit of inspiration from the levels from the games?
I really
did.
I think they was just like just give it some creative artists and make up some cool stuff.
So I know they got the pinball sort of level.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was more
That's
tie-in, yeah.
This place is giving me some creepies.
But again, it's sort of this area is like it's like weird own ecosystem working. Like the fact those trees can like form after it's buzzsaw.
I think you're right, Bunny. It is.
Cool.
Yeah.
How do you get over?
Oh man.
What's next, Sal?
Well, we have to find the first marker, the chair.
There's so much mystery behind
That's
this
just something we gotta
place.
watch. The pots. I
Sounds
mean,
like 2.10 minutes.
How do you know that? How does she
I'm just
how does
saying
she
is,
know
like,
to keep
no,
track?
I'll watch, totally. I mean, Sonic at least. I know a few times he gets a watch on, but he got the excuse it's probably hiding in his glove.
That's a powerful wind. Oh, you see that?
Now
That's
they feel
weird.
not in
Yo,
the plane.
guys, where'd everybody go?
Here we are, Sonic.
Where? I can't see ya.
That's always.
That's a really cool trick, especially when this
Yeah.
is still cell animation to do that. Cut off.
Kind of like the Last Crusade bit with the bridge.
Come on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's like an illusion trick. It's like it's if you look at it from an angle, you can see it.
Nicole, translate.
Translation. What one cannot achieve in learning.
But Tappy, he's impatient.
In the light of day.
This stuff boggles the hedgehog mind.
So I was trying to like
Eventually.
make note of those quotes as well, if that has anything to do with how the Chaos Emeralds work.
Marker represents
And I will, I'll come back to that later on when there's a certain reveal in this episode.
in which only the worthy can succeed.
That's 3 degrees, but there's only 2 markers, right? Right. It does boggle the mind.
I am so
Oh,
tired.
yeah.
I could talk.
It's always funny that I mean we've had these 2 episodes, mainly the
The chair.
I love the Antoine here.
The bed sound too much nicer.
What kind of chair? I don't know.
You were saying though?
I was just saying, like, for the 2 episodes, this and the previous one, it's mainly these are like the main groups. We always see these groups together of Sonic Southbun and Antoine and Rhoda, so they're going out and these
Yeah.
sisters.
Couch.
Yow, you are sizzling, hedgehog.
This whole
He's
episode's
watching
just a
Tails.
couch gag.
In the light of
Come take a sit.
Just like the inspiration.
Yeah. We all come to the
Definitely
couch.
might get care of that.
There it is.
Athletics Sally is here.
Oh
I
yeah.
know, yeah, she does do a lot of athletics in the show as it goes on.
Let's watch The Simpsons.
Which would have been at its peak at this time.
Oh, it was definitely mid-peak Simpsons when the show was
And also, didn't Sonic make a cameo in The Simpsons too?
Did he?
on. Like a
He
parody
did, like,
cameo.
yeah, it's like, come on, Bart, take the game, take it.
Really? I've never seen that.
Yeah. You said it's Marge Not Be Proud, that's the episode name.
Oh,
That's
wow.
the one.
Oh, here it is. Very Indiana Jones.
One is a
You
fake
must
enemy.
choose.
If you approach the wrong platform, the temple will explode.
Choose wisely.
Hey, they sure don't make this easy.
Somewhere there is an answer.
Well, have you seen Indiana Jones? Clearly, you gotta take the worst looking one.
Oh, that drags
It was
like-
Indiana Jones.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
the arrow stone. We each see things differently. That's it.
It is?
Yeah, I'm like, what?
We overcame the first obstacle, the chair. with
It's
our
kind of that thing of
purpose.
like, is it a bluff or a duffel bluff?
Thank you.
If I think this is going to be the right one, or is it going to trick me to...
Put your hand into the fire.
That's us.
Yeah, I feel. Like, you're not supposed to put the hand in the fire, or are you? Or am I double bluffing, or triple bluffing?
Yeah. So here we go.
One way to find
We're
out.
so excited about that.
Mhm.
That's it.
That's the one.
I can do this.
I cannot see this.
You won't be seeing anything if she picks the wrong one.
She stares at that for too long, you won't see it. Oh, there we go.
Sal,
There we go.
There you go.
So here we go.
Wasn't
This
it those
is-
two pillars, like the tunnels, have just like expanded?
This is interesting here.
Nicole, translate.
Accessing. The secret scrolls of Maga contained herein are the 7 wonders of Mobius.
There it is.
Powerful natural wonders, but dangerous if misused.
7 wonders.
7 Wonders of Mobius. Kind of sounds like 7 Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Could be the 7 Wonders of the world, but
See,
I
that
mean-
scene there looks like the Master Emerald post on Angel Island.
almost.
Yeah.
So I think Team Season 3 actually made their comic around... They actually had to go back here to retrieve a Chaos Emerald.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
like one in the tunnel that they never knew.
Oh, this
And
is how you. This is
that's
how you
what's-
bang a commercial break.
Oh, yeah. So it's like... they had to retrieve it out of the wind tunnel. Like, that's... Like, the emerald was the one making all the wind.
Ooh.
So it's like that's the elemental power that it had.
What did the boss just do there?
Give me a Sonic second Robotnik.
I think they were just putting their hands up like they're going to grab them.
Oh,
like
yeah,
trying to
yeah.
do like fake binoculars or something.
Hey, that's my
Like all this time, he's probably just been waiting for them to get through here so he can just grab it at the last minute. Which is, if you're a smart person, who's like, yeah, let them do the hard work and just grab it when they're done.
That's what he would do, yeah.
Like you have 300, I guess.
You call.
Dude, you're like right there. You cannot blame anybody but yourself, Robotnik, for... You have him at gunpoint and you still miss. Like, it's all on you.
I mean, yeah, it is
Yeah,
on
like if he just fired when he wasn't, when he was just sort of.
Stick your leg out
missing.
here.
Yeah.
To please.
Trip.
How's this?
I mean, villains. I mean, they always
Give it
post
up.
before they're meant to do the thing they're meant to do. That's what they're meant to do.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, this little prop, this is used a lot throughout the show.
It looks cool, man.
Yeah, it's a very cool design.
Super solid.
It's kind of weird because in season 2 they had like an effect on like there's like a camera rotor in them, which is kind of defeats the point of them. I thought they were meant to be stealthy. Why are they making a noise?
We've had to
Yeah.
They're also quite big to be stealthy as well.
We're close to finding a way out.
I mean, again, they can fly around like in what we saw with Sonic episode Sonic Boom. They were tracking Sally and Antoine for a bit.
Yeah. I mean, suppose they'd be good from a distance, but I don't know. I feel like you see how big they are in comparison. They're almost as big as like Sonic's head, and I would have thought like, wouldn't they want something a bit smaller? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I wanted to mention something about the scrolls before I forget. Sally earlier said that her father was the one who told her about them. She would have been around 5 or younger if we take into account Blast of the Past, which comes later, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look over there.
So I wonder if he actually knew about the Chaos Emeralds. You know, if we were to go with that, right? And he's
It's not like
and he's just telling her like a bedtime story. You know, so
Yeah,
she
that's what I'm
really
saying.
doesn't know much
It's
about
legit.
it. You know?
Yeah, it's like a legend that, some people know of, maybe it's true, maybe it isn't type deal.
Yeah.
I mean, if Chaos Emeralds are like an ancient sort of entities and such, so it must have had like stories or myths and. I mean, half the architecture here looks as if like it's built around, like the civilization's built around like Chaos Emeralds and mystical,
So, Sal, you in here?
like the ancient Egyptian sort of method.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, he nailed
Yeah.
it.
Got some mega orb tracking me. I
Found
can't
them.
shake it. I have an idea.
Oh man.
Boot up the breath of Mobius diagram.
Accessing Sally.
The breath of Mobius.
That's not a diagram, it's just a picture.
It's a hologram.
Yeah, Nicole. What's wrong with you?
So crazy seeing holograms depicted as something like old tech.
Glad I thought.
I mean, hell, Nicole can do a lot of things. She's quite a bright little computer.
You could hide
Yeah.
here, but you'll get hit by the winds.
What? That ain't gonna happen. The hedgehog can outrun any wind.
they call me, what they say, Knight of the Wind.
There is a song about that name.
Also, they call me Sonic.
Yeah, that. I know that techno thing back in the day.
Minutes before the breath of Mobius. You're really slipping, Evil Eye.
Have you guys seen that Sonic the comic animation that was done a while back? And it's basically like a scene from Sonic the
Running Wild?
Sonic. That's the one, yeah, Running
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I saw that a while back. Yeah,
I thought that was really cool.
yeah. No,
Isn't it
look
crazy
at
that
that full
Robotnik
circle.
and Snively actually went all the way to this spot?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Because a lot of times
Well,
Robotnik is just sitting in his headquarters, letting his either Snively or his bots do his work. So very often you don't see him too often like coming out to do these things.
He needs
I
the
think most
exercise.
exercise he's ever had in.
Yeah, I
most
was going to say,
exercise
he
he's had in
really
years.
needs it.
And they just so happen to visit the same magical hidden island at the same time.
In fact, I think he was tracking them. I think he was tracking them all along.
Probably.
He was just waiting to get the thing.
I'm tired of your monotonous games.
10 seconds to showtime.
It's showtime.
It will be in a few seconds.
Come on,
It doesn't even do that, right?
Oh, they're about to die.
It does. I mean, it's funny because it really makes them look like they just fall into the death.
Yeah, look at them. Here we go.
Look at the next shot.
In the
next shot
back.
coming up. Look at that.
It's a flat comedy shot.
Dude, with his
tell-
weight, he would not survive that.
No, his weight would cause like an earthquake.
Well, I mean, it does have jet boots, right?
Yeah, that's right.
He does.
He's like, he's history.
Damn, I just can't believe it.
Yeah, they think he's
She
dead,
said the D
man.
word. In a lot of cartoons, you can say the D word. And a lot of shows say someone's dead.
It wouldn't be the last time they do like a sort of,
Right here.
is he dead? Sort of ending.
Yeah, make out death.
So if they really thought he was dead, they should be celebrating a lot more.
Yeah.
Don't be
Oh, I love this. I did a song.
Oh, here we go.
I love this.
I get to fly it.
Fly the plane.
This bit. They should have just had a shot of like some mountains, like some rocks falling off as he's doing that.
It just causes an avalanche.
Yeah. Or like a goat falling off the top of a cliff suddenly.
Oh gosh, oh no.
At least they have the seatbelts this time.
Yeah, they didn't before, huh?
Yeah. No, here's the thing, because we never.
There's an explosion against
I
the
I bet you, because we never see this craft again. I bet what happens, they get back to that hole and it crashes it, and it's like, oh,
Oh my gosh.
Bam!
So,
No, it's just Antoine takes over the controls like, I will
Oh
Here we
my
go.
gosh, how did they survive?
I mean, they're pretty scuffed up. They would have been on the cliffside.
They've been climbing for hours.
Yeah.
paid dearly for this, Snively.
I'm assuming
My words.
most of the strength for Robotnik came from his robotic arm, because how the hell can someone of his stature lift his own body? Even though he does like arm day, but he doesn't do like anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So a lot to unpack from that episode.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, 7 Wonders of Mobius.
Mm.
Natural, powerful ones that could be dangerous if misused.
Mm.
Sounds a lot like Chaos Emeralds. I don't know if that's a huge
Yeah.
stretch. Maybe it's like lost in translation, because
I mean,
Nicole had to translate it.
there's a lot of things. It's left up to the imagination, really. That's the thing about with these things.
That's very true. I wonder what chat has to say about that.
Yeah. I remember actually one thing before we move on is, as I said, I got a Region 1 DVD of this show back in like early 2000. It was just like several episodes, and that one particularly, you had to answer a quiz in order to watch it. So if you watched all the episodes, it would give you like, what did Sally do here? Who's this character? What happened in the end of the thing? And if you got it wrong, you just, you just go back to the menu and you just have to start all over again. So I find it funny that was a way of accessing a bonus episode based on what you just watched from the DVD.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you won't get stuff like that anymore.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, it's like if we're telling you an episode without getting it right, it's like thinking that's off.
But yeah. So we have these ancient cities.
Mm.
So there's a lot of history to this world to explore.
You're thinking like 7 different like ancient civilizations, like
Maybe holding
traveling
on to a
across the rest
Chaos
of
Emerald.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Maybe. Yeah.
formerly did.
One could be the floating island where Knuckles could be.
Well, we do see the floating island in the show.
There's
although
one of
it's
them.
not enough.
Well, those are time stones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which also is conflated with Sonic CD, because those have time stones too. So I don't know how that would work. We probably have to omit Sonic CD's time stones. You know, so we already have them here.
I mean, it's a different. It's already doing its own thing. This show, it's
Yeah.
playing with its own rules.
But yeah, I mean, would we do the same, like a similar thing as Team Season 3 and making these elemental power Chaos Emeralds? I don't know anymore. That would be a little bit complicated. I don't know. A lot of these ideas are super strange, just super random, just used to push the episode forward. Just a constant like pulse of wind coming out of a tunnel and a magic
As I said,
city.
it's setting up that in this world, magic is a thing. It does exist in this continuum of the show. It's like magic is a thing that does exist, and we do see like sort of more mythical type things every now and again.
Yeah.
You know what? I've just thought of something. And this is actually from a I don't remember what the show's name called. I think it was called OK.
KO.
I know it had like a OK. What was it called? OK.
Okay, Computer by Radiohead.
Okay, Let's Be Heroes.
That's the one, yeah. Because there was once like a literally a Sonic episode where Sonic
Oh, yeah.
There
voiced
is.
by
Yes.
actually appeared,
Much
and in that one there was a bit where the main character ends up being roboticized, but the machine that he was roboticized in was powered by an
The
emerald.
Master Emerald.
So
Yeah,
maybe,
he's using the Master Emerald.
yeah, so
Yeah.
maybe the process of roboticization is as an element of the of magic, of mystic powers or something like that.
And that's
You know,
what I
so
was
maybe that's why
thinking.
it's so complicated. Because
That's a big part of the show. It seems like is that technology and magic work
Nature.
together.
Yeah, technology, nature, and magic are sort of all infused in this world.
Yeah.
yeah,
Like I said before, you
always
literally
magic
had a
crystals.
computer made out of a magic crystal,
Mm-hmm.
which is an interesting concept. So that's
No,
probably why. Huh?
There's a, and like when they're talking about like fantasy, whatever, when they're world building, there's like, I forget what the terms are, but it's like soft magic versus hard magic, and it's like
Oh, it's like
hard
soft
magic-
science versus hard science. It's
Yeah,
like
hard magic is like
the argument-
in the world. It's very like the rules are set. This is how this works, and it's very obvious how everything. Whereas there's the soft magic version where it's not everything is explained. There's a few kind of rules set, but it's very loose how everything kind of works in the world. And I wonder if that's kind of the route they were going.
I can say this: Doctor Who does this a lot because many of its stories, and given that show can go anywhere in space and time, it can go from like very intellectual science fiction or very loose or comedic or serious or metaphysical, and that's how that show works. It's able to play with different ideas and stuff. And each time with people saying like, "Well, how does this work? How does the TARDIS work? Why does it do this thing and that?" And honestly, the show is constantly breaking its own rules all the time. Like it just runs with it all the time. That show.
Very loose, very soft.
Yeah.
I forget the terms off the top of my head, but
It's also.
I mean, people use
It's also really
Star
easy.
Trek versus Star Wars. Because Star Wars has things said or things, but they're not always explained unless it's a book or a video game or something like that. Whereas Star Trek's like, there's protocols, there's rules about the Federation, what it does and what you can't do and things like that. And then people get mad. It's like, you contradict that in another episode. It's like, because it's made up, guys.
Yeah,
it's made up, and also in some cases not necessarily rhetoric to the story.
It's really easy
Yeah.
to over-explain things too in a fiction.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, but
Depends,
anyways,
like, certain franchises really needs to have like the hard set rules to really understand it. So
Yeah.
I think it's based on the world itself. I think Star
Yeah,
Trek is
yeah.
a good example of where it almost needs to be more hard set rules, even if they might not follow them every single episode from episode to episode. But
As long as it like doesn't get in the way of like the storytelling as
Yeah.
well, you know, because at the end of the
Yeah.
day, they still have to tell a story,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
you know.
yeah, but yeah, that adds more this episode adds more context to the world and just how old it actually is. Yeah, there's a lot more to it than what we were first introduced with.
Yeah.
So definitely something to look back at later on and to really break down. There's a lot to figure out, like what the Seven Wonders actually means. Like, what are these scrolls? They were said to have power themselves, but I think the power is actually just in the information that it holds.
you're talking about the
Yes.
scrolls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it just explains like there's powers out there you can find if you can figure out the clues or whatever it is.
That's what it
Yeah.
seems like.
Or here's an option.
Mhm.
They haven't put the scrolls into, say, the ring generator. You know what I mean? Like maybe
Make
some
the
latent
hyper
stuff in
ring.
there.
Yeah. I mean, I know here's the funny thing, because in the Sonic movie, for instance, Sonic's map is just the map, right? And in movie 2, it then goes all full hologram. Hey Sonic, here's this MacGuffin you're gonna find on Earth type deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
who
man.
knows?
A lot of hearts in the chat. I see you.
Yeah. Thanks for. Yeah,
I don't know who it's
sticking with
from,
us,
but
guys.
thanks.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
So, anyways, to keep this from going on for super long, I'm gonna do one more episode, and that's gonna be our quota 5 episodes. So we're getting into something that we're already very used to, me and Nikki, Sonic Racer.
Yeah, one of the best episodes in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
There's actually a lot of,
The
from the musical standpoint, there's actually a lot of original music only for this episode.
Really?
So
Yeah.
I wonder, because this one was written by, his name is escaping me right now.
It'll say. Well, if you look at the title card, I think it should be there.
Yeah, but like apparently this one was a more of a specially, like there was more. I don't know if it was budget, more effort into this episode specifically, which is why even the animation wise, music wise, there's a little bit more to it.
That happens sometimes. Like some episodes get more attention to, for whatever reason. Like some episodes get sort of fall on the wayside, so they're not as the main priority versus others. That it happens depending on what episode it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Let's move on to not this one. Weird wizard guy.
Not that one yet. Yeah.
This one.
Sonic Racer.
So we are skipping another one because that's a, Lazar, that wizard. There's kind of a one and done episode. Nothing was really gained. I don't see it as like part of a continuity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good episode. It's just like I said, we can probably talk about it another time, maybe.
Yeah, it's just like you got to be able to do this without your speed. I'm like, well, that's kind of what sets Sonic. That's kind of what makes him tip this.
I mean, it's a fun idea. Like he's used his speed to often get himself out of trouble or solve problems. So it's like, what would he do? Would he still have the skills to just figure out like what the rest of the freedom fighters do with just their abilities?
Yeah.
almost like a Sonic Labyrinth situation.
Yeah. Well, the one episode where the laser that can find him whenever he's going at super speed? I always thought it'd be a really cool concept that Robotnik would have scanners that detected things at super speed. And then that would force Sonic in certain situations to have to slow down and take time.
Which they've done that with that same laser. Like they've already done that concept where he had to walk.
Yeah.
So doing this,
Well, there
it's a
is
little redundant
in
with this
season
one.
2. They develop like a muck that could stop him in his track. They have to like start to catch out of like, right, if we know he's coming down here, we could put some stuff on the ground that will stop him in his track.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Sonic Racer.
One other thing I love
Yeah.
about the concept for this episode is the one thing we love about Sonic is that he's, he moves fast. And I like some of my favorite game levels from, like, say, Sonic Mania and other is when you're just running as Sonic and you're dodging obstacles and you're doing things while, he's doing what he does
It's
best.
reacting to what's coming at you at that
Right.
speed.
Yeah.
It's very much
And
reflex.
one thing you could probably dig into more with Sonic Racer if you were to rebuild this episode would be to have more obstacles for both Sonic and the rest of the the racing team or racing
Yes.
people, whatever, racers to deal with and fight and bounce off each other. You know what I mean? And it's what they attempted to do in this episode with a couple different. Well, what they did do in certain, like, they had the wall come up that they had to dodge or like
Yeah.
traps.
Yeah.
But the whole city's so cluttered anyway. There's plenty of obstacles to try to get around. So
Yeah, there's plenty of
a
things you
lot.
have to get away. Yeah.
There's a lot to play around with.
And I just wonder
Yeah,
if that's one of
definitely.
the reasons why this episode is also one of the more popular ones, is because Sonic is using his super speed almost the entire time, right, and doing cool
Yeah.
stuff with it, and has an adversary that could potentially, match his speed.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, well, that's always the thing with it's more fun when you have a rival that can match up with Sonic's either ability and speed or style or whatever. That's even why Metal Sonic was made. It's like, what if you build a robot that literally had a jet engine in its body to keep up with him?
Yeah. So yeah, here we go. Sonic Racer.
Mm-hmm.
So we know this very well.
Yes, it's kind of funny, like trying to remember what was originally done versus the reanimate.
Yeah. So if y'all didn't know in the chat, Nikki and I, we first met working on a reanimation collab of this episode.
Mm-hmm.
You can find on YouTube.
Yep. Sonic the
You can
Hedgehog
find it. In fact,
Rejuiced.
another thing, I've got a side-by-side comparisons. You can see how wildly different we did with this episode.
Oh yeah.
Maybe
Boy,
we
oh boy,
could
we
insert
did
like a just suggestion. Why don't you insert like the link on the screen in post?
Well, we'll probably I can put that in maybe in the chat somewhere, maybe if that's possible.
Okay.
Oh, that flashlight.
Bunny says that when
I
there's
do
only
remember
one
the
guard.
reanimate of that scene of Buddy saying "my." Oh boy, did they have fun with that bit?
Oh yeah. Oh, I love the lighting here, man.
Another thing to know about this show is that when it's these shots in like Robotropolis, it's like they have a darker palette, so they've got like sort of a daytime, nighttime palette for the characters.
Yeah.
Coming up in a few shots will be the bit I reanimated. Not this. Not this. There it is. Oh boy, that. 2 months. It'll be 2 months to do that. Almost a second worth of animation there in Lego.
Stop motion Lego. Yeah.
Indeed. So, I always noticed that shot when he jumps, like the frame rate's slowered for some reason. I don't know
They had
whether
to
that
slow
was-
it down to. Yeah.
Yeah, and even in the reanimate, the person who reanimated it even did it that way as well. I was surprised when they did that.
Yeah. But this is a proper example of this episode of just what their roles are. Sonic is the distraction. He gets to have fun using his power, doing what he does best to keep everything busy, while the rest are more strategic and they use their own abilities to get through and get the job done. You see, she's using a lot of her robotic strength to do the heavy lifting.
Somebody's using a know-how.
Yep. So it's just a really good balance of all the characters' dynamics. How they work
Why they're
together.
there. And they're not just a bunch of red shirts.
Yeah.
No, no, they're not there to be
They're
pulled off.
not
and
cacked.
stuff. No. Oh, that sound effect there, that's taken from Doom. That's the noise of the door in there. Oh yeah, the someone reanimated that where they just had a bunch of jokes on the screen saying like, reset your computer. This is about a Sonic Boom. There's a picture of Cisco going, hey. And coming up is your shot. You reanimated this. This was your bit, Evan.
Yep.
Dr. Robotnik. What is it, Snively? I'm busy.
Cluck's back. I haven't seen Cluck since the pilot, right?
Oh,
At least the first time we
in the
see him
second one, wasn't he?
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, we saw him in the Sonic Boom. Yeah, he was there.
Oh, right.
Yeah. But yeah, this bit here, I think it's an animation mistake with his eyes. If you look at them, the way they glow.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. And the person who reanimated it even did it in their claymation. Someone did like a claymation shot of that and even recreated the red eyes.
Wow.
Yeah, so kind of surprised when people reanimated it, they didn't take the chance to like fix some of the errors. They just redid it. A lot
Maybe
of the
that's
times.
what they had. Maybe just gave it charm.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, they only did that with 3 people.
Oh, coming up, we had this on the server there. As like, somebody did an icon of Sonic's little air business here. That was used a lot.
Yeah. They'll have to go and check out the animation to know what we're talking about.
Yeah. Again, if you watch this, I've got a video as well that has these two side by side, so you can see what was changed and what was.
Yeah. There's commentation on a separate video on that project.
Yeah. But yeah, it's Snively who gives him the idea, actually. He's the one who suggests this whole scheme to him.
Yeah, so he's starting
Does Robotnik ever say, good idea, Snively? Glad I thought of it.
I mean, he does say, I like it. He gives...
Yeah.
He ponders it, and he's...
There it is. And he's,
Yeah,
of course,
so
he's so
the only
proud.
time this guy gets some recognition. Look at that smile. It's like, I'm appreciated.
Man. How did Sonic get that?
Oh, they would have thrown it in. They probably would have had maybe one of the stealth lobs drop it off near the edge of the forest for him to find.
Maybe. Also, we get to see a little bit more Knothole here, which I really like.
Yeah.
Sonic, it's just another one of Robotnik's traps. Yeah, you must think I'm really stupid. I'll win that race, no problem. You're kidding, right?
Wait a minute.
I'm kidding,
So
wrong.
How did Robotnik advertise that? I mean, obviously, like
That's what we were just talking about. Like,
Yeah. He probably would have put notice around Robotropolis, or maybe had some robots drop it near the forest so someone can find it.
okay, like that makes sense because it can't like obviously advertise it out.
Yeah, he
because
wouldn't. I mean,
there's
obviously,
no
if he
citizens.
Yeah, he would have known exactly where they were.
Yeah.
And coming up, this is another shot you reanimated in a few shots. This bit. Here we are. And at one point, you were going to abandon that because you said there was work coming in and you couldn't finish the project, but then you actually... I think I told you should try and finish it off.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah, we got commentary for the reanimation and the different video.
I know. It's bringing back
That's
my
okay.
memories.
But going back to this shows more of their little family dynamic, which I love.
I was going to say,
She's
yeah,
kinda-
because this is
everyone's
these
big
two are
sister.
basically like Elsa's surrogate mother, really.
Yeah.
They're just,
Yeah. Or aunts. So,
yeah, they are their aunt, but they're like mother figures.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody knows that line.
But,
We all know the jokes.
Okay, Sally girl? I'm just worried about Sonic tomorrow.
I wonder if they're saying it in the chat.
For him to be alone in the
Yeah. I haven't seen anything else. Maybe I gotta
It's cool, and Sonic's gonna win.
Yeah, this is very much like Sally tries to be the grown up, very much. Like Sally is the grown up character, and Bunny is kind of like the best friend for Sally to like help her out with advice and stuff.
Yeah.
A Wingo.
Wingo, well, there's a wingman in the foot of a Wingo.
I don't know. I don't know what the feminine equivalent is. Why do they
He
need to put?
took time to decorate it. Yeah.
They had time to make it look like an official thing. They had to go all the efforts.
Who are they trying to impress?
The model on that
clearly,
Robotnik
yeah,
there was
Sonic.
really nice. They drew him really well in that one shot.
Yeah, that was a good shot. And if you notice there, Bunny's voice was coming out of Sally's mouth for some reason. In that last shot. Yeah.
Oops.
Why is Antoine even there?
Actually, I think someone in the chat did ask, what did Antoine ever do anything?
No, he didn't.
No,
he never
no,
does.
Very good question.
Huge hindrance.
I mean, it's kind of implied that he was meant to be part of the Royal Guard before the coup.
Maybe he's
so
supposed
I
to
guess...
like
But he was
continue his training.
5.
I mean, true, but he's trying to have some chivalry, even though he's a bit of a coward a lot of the time.
He's got good intentions, I like to think.
Yeah.
He just didn't get the training, right? He missed out.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, by...
A whole banner with
When
nothing
we
on
saw
it.
him, when we did the Uncle Chuck episode, he actually salutes him like a guard, so it's like he still has a bit of that in him.
That's true. He does bow.
I love Sonic in this red...
little Red Riding
Oh,
Hood.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, wasn't there actually an episode called that?
Yo, imagine they just whip out Metal Sonic here.
It's not like no one's gonna know who he is, right? It's like, why is he even wearing that?
I don't know, I think he's in the process of maybe there's a trap, but... Yeah.
Interestingly
Yeah,
enough,
this line.
when I was trying to figure out the sound effects for this guy, I pulled it apart a bit and noticed like the Luke Skywalker's Land Cruiser is actually added into the Sonic running effect to create this thing's this thing's running effect. Sound
That's
effect.
cool.
Yeah.
Right.
Put it together for
I
some
mean,
reason.
Yeah, I mean, people do that. Like, I've heard like Star Wars sound effects snuck into other shows. Like, if you bury it deep enough, like I think that's how they get away with it. It's like it's in the mix, but it's deep in there, so you can't get copyright claim. Maybe that was their way for it.
Or was it just a shared library that everyone kind of used?
Probably.
Oh, whoa, that's like a dead swap bot there.
Well, the head of one.
Yeah.
There are no rules in this race except to stay on the marked course.
Aren't they like pre-programmed already? He's probably just telling Sonic.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, remember, this is his idea. This is his idea to do this.
It would have been funny if it's like, there's no rules in this race except for the fall, and then he pushes a button, just everyone turns on Sonic and shoots them or something. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, right. That's the trap.
Yeah.
Like, why not?
I was going to say this cheetah bot here, like, a lot of the video and DVD releases use this cheetah bot in like covers, but they always give it like a real name compared to like the metal one it's got here, which I always find a bit weird.
It's weird. Like a silicon rubber or something.
Yeah,
a lot of
something
hearts
like that.
in the chat. How y'all doing?
Yeah.
Lots of them.
Oh, this is quite a line coming up.
Oh.
It warms the cockles of my heart.
Okay, the less you know about your cockles, the better.
Yeah.
If he has any.
I mean, he has referred. It's been referred to a metallic heart, so I do wonder if like, does he have a replacement heart?
Probably.
Yeah.
The mechanical pump for the blood. It's
Something
getting
like
graphic.
that. I mean, to be fair, it's like he's got like those little earbuds on him, so maybe his ears got ripped off at some point. And oh, that's a reuse shot. We're gonna see that shot later on of Snively. Later on.
Yeah, somebody gets a headset.
Yeah, he suddenly has a headset on for no reason.
But where's the handle? Oh no, that's the like AirPods.
He's got one ear on the other one's free. Again, someone did a reanimate of that scene, and boy, did they go to town with that.
What?
I
You
do
mean
wonder if this
open,
is still,
not
like, the plans
download.
they've got. Yeah, that's like all the plans they had, you know, from what they did from the first episode of Sonic.
Yeah, so that might be it might be a callback. That definitely is, huh? Because they got the information, all the maps of Robotropolis from what. That's another thing. Because maybe the king was onto this and made sure Sally could find the map of everything before he was.
Yeah, for whatever time he had left before he was chucked away, I guess that was like his.
Oh, that's such a solid idea. That's so good. You see, this is why I wanted to do this kind of thing, is for us to make sense of all these little loose plot threads.
Yeah.
You know, rein it in and then make like a proper timeline of events. That's why I wanted to go through all this stuff and just get a reminder of what we were presented with,
what happens, and the context,
what we could
and
do,
whether things do lead up into something or not.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, imagine that getting like completely reanimated.
Yeah, I like how he runs like it's a half pipe. He
Yeah.
kind of just
Yeah,
slides
yeah.
up the walls.
Imagine him jumping up on the wall, like, like
Yeah,
I don't know, sliding on it, bouncing off the walls, dodging.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Going
and
back
that's
and
what I mean
forth.
is like this would be a fun episode to redo just because all the
yeah.
running sequences and all the
Action
dodging.
would be
Oh,
amazing.
they definitely had a lot of fun with that. I also wonder, is Anton trying to piss them off intentionally, this whole thing? I generally don't know if he's kidding.
He's just trolling this entire time, right?
So that's why he's being around. He's just like an angry, just an angry, back.
Over here, it's like, yeah,
He's this whole
a backstreet soldier.
It's like this whole show. He's actually not dumb at all. He's been doing this on purpose.
Even just this little cough here, like.
And he secretly
he's trolling. Is he trolling
he's
them?
smiling when he's smiling when he did that.
Wants attention.
So like, I just had a funny idea, a funny headcanon idea. So you're saying that he just puts on the French cowardly accent, and in actuality his real accent's that German accent he has in that one episode, and he's actually super intelligent. Like, it's like
In my first efforts,
Wow.
blending it continues to be quite a chore.
I always found this part kind of interesting because it kind of shows that if if Sonic's feet aren't on the ground, he's almost useless.
Yeah.
And I mean the full being a true Sonic fan, but like the earlier shot had him in the air, and it's like, well, what would he actually be able to do if his feet were not on the ground right here? If he just
like propulsion, like would he have any traction or anything to get moving?
Maybe maybe kicking that thing
momentum.
at high speed to where he just like ends up chopping the end off with his feet.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Well, this is great animation of Snively though. This him desperately trying to come up with an excuse.
You know the bit in the season 2 equivalent of this? When Robotnik creates that, what's it called? Another speed bot? The one that's supposedly faster than Sonic?
Yeah, the one that he kind of pilots himself, like he controls.
Yeah, like...
that.
The bit where he goes, Snively! Oh no! Yes. Is that used twice in the series?
The scream is used a few times. Yeah.
But never together like that.
Yeah. Yeah, this all. I actually think the reanimate of this bit of him falling down is done better because we actually see it. Yeah. It's still funny, like lands of both of them.
Yeah.
Listening, I was confused, but like she rips this. Like, look at that. Like, is that cellophane or something? That window.
Could be some kind of film.
Or it could be a tarpaulin.
Oh my gosh, that's quite a jump.
Yeah. That she didn't trip.
Imagine like Sonic drifting in that scene, like Sonic Unleashed style, like turning that corner.
Yeah.
Like if we were to reanimate it, like with a full budget.
I will say, Robotnik's chair in this is surprisingly consistent because I bet that's a hell of a thing to animate.
Oh yeah, we'd be doing 3D with that thing.
I know, but just saying back then they had to draw that and animate it. Like it's pretty good in this episode.
I like how this is Snively's big idea. He's just like, I got a really good idea. What we're gonna do is grab Sonic by the head and then toss him into the air
and punch him again.
You couldn't have just programmed it to crush his head.
Dude, it would have like dragged him on the ground, like that would be graphic, but like shove him onto the ground while he's still at top speed.
Yeah.
Oh no, like that bit in the Racist Mario sketch, where Mario just grabs him by the head and just slams his head into the moving road.
Yeah, I just think it's like Dragon Ball with Broly and Goku.
Yeah, just on the wall. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Here we go, is the theme.
There's the power ring.
Which I've often said to Fox, I've said to people, it almost sounds like it's going to turn into Back to the Future.
Oh yeah,
like it's just about to... Yeah.
It's written by the same guy who did the cartoon,
Yeah, the animated series. Yeah.
They are similar, but they are different.
Yeah. Coming up now is Antoine's one of his attempts to do something right, and he fucks it up.
Banzai.
There's so many things that don't make sense for me in this scene. Is that okay? So that belt, the conveyor is really high off the ground, and then later the shadow makes it look like it's like a couple inches off the ground. And then why doesn't he just get up?
Just jump off.
Again, I think it's perspective.
If he jumped all the way down there from where he was, he should be able to jump off from there.
Yeah.
Probably. I think it's the way the perspective is done.
And now he's like 10, 20, 30 feet off the ground there, and the other one looked like he was like 3 inches off the ground.
Yeah.
No,
Just let him get a flare gun.
Just let him get crushed.
I know, she's randomly has a flare gun on it.
Yeah.
I always like in this moment where Sonic kind of like
he chooses. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, he has to let go of the
Friends
race
are more
there.
important. Yep.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want to give up.
That's the thing. That's so genius because, of course, like the bad guys wouldn't understand why he turns away.
Yeah.
Is he taking a shortcut?
He's going right to his friend's rescue. That's it. Oh, I see what you mean.
Just go back and forth just there.
You just shove a ring
power
in it.
ring.
You know?
Another plotline power ring moment.
Well, in this case, it melts the gears. Like, look at this, it melts it.
Why didn't it melt Uncle Chuck's metal hand?
See, if I were to,
it didn't blow.
If I were to redo that, to redo this episode, I think it would be the one that was used up. He shoves it in there, and then just the pressure,
the energy,
makes it overheat. And
oh, look at this one.
Instead of melting.
Although.
Is that where he says
this
little
next
mutant?
Yeah.
I'm just saying this next shot. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, you're gonna see me for a little bit. Hey guys.
It's like this. Look at that. Oh,
Thing of nightmares.
He's gonna get a beating tonight. That poor lad's gonna get a beating.
The reanimated version of this is so funny.
Oh yeah.
I know.
This is the pixel one where Antoine's hanging in the background, like almost as punishment.
Yeah,
and she's
yeah.
like looking at him with this like disappointed look.
Who are these dudes, bro?
Hey, one of those wasn't legit a character in the games. One of the you got a pig, got the other squirrels.
Free Mobius, yay!
Hey.
But yeah. So that's the last episode we're going through today. So any final thoughts on it?
Man, I love Sad AM.
Yeah.
Much more.
Yeah.
There's a lot to it, man. Again, just a solid episode that shows their dynamic, and I think that this is something to always fall back on.
Yeah.
For their missions, like these are their roles. It shows Sonic's real priorities when it comes down to it. Like, he's going to value his friends before anything else, which is
yeah.
I
mean, he's very much like the thing with, particularly this is in general, like Sonic and Robotnik. They're both egomaniacs to an extent. One is showing off and looking good doing it, and the other one is like wanting everybody to know he's amazing and brilliant. Except in Sonic's case, like the bravado is there, but it's like if need be, he'll drop it to save someone in need. Basically, that's kind of his thing.
Yeah, he's the good side of being an egomaniac, whilst Robotnik is clearly like the yang of Sonic's yin.
Yes, the yin and yang of each other. They really are, the opposites of the madness of ego.
Yeah, and I can also see why you guys selected like this episode to try and reanimate as well, because of like it's definitely one of the most dynamic episodes so far in terms of like its action shots, the speed shots.
Yeah,
and yeah, so
a lot of fun with it.
Rewatching it again, forgot how much great stuff was in this one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it may not add anything to the overall like story. It's just kind of like a one and done thing, but it it's good to it's a great example of what their rules are. And that's what I pull from it.
It's definitely a great action episode as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Action makes up for anything else.
So overall,
funny. Yeah, go on.
Oh, okay. So overall, with this first set of 5 episodes, it really does start with everybody at the bottom. Like, what are they doing? They're on their own, searching for answers, just taking out, or they're just kind of a thorn in Robotnik's side, right? They're not able to destroy anything really, but they're shutting stuff down. You know, they can't really get much done. They really are at the bottom on all this stuff. But they're starting to pick up on hints, right, of greater abilities, greater powers, the possibility that they could reverse the roboticization process, if not, you know, bring the people's memories back, you know, with Uncle Chuck. There's these little glimmers of hope, which I really like. So yeah, it starts off really harshly, right? It's a bad situation.
Yeah.
And the whole mystery of the king, you know, Sally's father.
The mystery of like everything else on Mobius, you know, the 7 wonders.
They're setting up a lot of interesting things to build on. And they've done quite a bit with it in season 2. But it seems like they changed up a little bit, because I was a little confused at first, like, what happened with the king? You know, wasn't he, like, they changed it later that he was in the void. But I like what we're doing here, because now we can write it to where he was taken to the prison first, he was able to get some information out, and they're like, no, he's too dangerous. Just keeping him will banish him to another freaking dimension.
Yeah. I mean, again, I wonder if that was the original intent before Blast of the Past. Like, again, it could still work in the context, because the thing about that episode, when we get to it, a lot of it is that it's that whole thing of trying to change history, you become a part of it. Like, you created these events that happened in the first place, inadvertently.
Oh, yeah. And there'll definitely be a lot more to say on topics like the Great War, how the coup happened, definitely when we get to Blast of the Past. I definitely want to have a long conversation about all the events leading up to this disaster, you know, with Robotnik taking over. Bringing in ideas about Sonic's parents, because, you know, I've got ideas for that. But I think for this is a really good setup. You know, there's not a whole lot. Like, we don't have to talk about a whole lot. We're just kind of taking what we see. Just our immediate thoughts on what we're looking at. Yeah. Really good start. Do you guys have any thoughts that you wanted to get out that you had before?
Actually, one thing I was going to bring up is during that ending speech with Sally, you know, she mentions that it would have been good if we won Robotnik's trophy, which is thinking, what makes you think he was going to booby trap that?
Why would he have a trophy? I mean, he did decorate, so
maybe he went to the effort of doing that. I think he would have easily put a booby trap in the trophy if
it's like a tracker.
Or better still, he grabs it, and then it becomes like a trap, but then morphs into like a roboticizer, a portable roboticizer.
I would to
find knothole.
Yeah.
Man.
Actually, funny enough, in the chat, someone's mentioning about, like, we never find out about Sally's mother. Like, we never get a mention of her in the series at all.
Yeah.
Again,
a lot of hearts. Thank you guys so much. I'm glad you're enjoying. It's not a lot going on visually. Yeah. Sorry about all those issues earlier. But...
Yeah, so hopefully next time we'll figure a different way of doing this without, you know, striking business screwing us over.
Right. We're glad you guys are enjoying.
I think what we've got going here is great. I think it's perfect. Like, people can still follow along with what's going on, and if need be, they can just put it on another window, like open the actual link. The video.
Well, either way, I've been discussing.
If you want to watch it in.
I've been discussing how we can actually turn this into a smaller cut, like even YouTube Shorts. Whenever we're talking about something, you know,
exactly.
Me and Nikki were talking about that.
Yeah. We can take the recording and we can use little bits, maybe use clips from the episode, and just make them microcosm to like what we're talking about.
Yeah. So maybe we don't have to have the whole stream on here. Yeah, I could just delete it if
Yeah.
it's that much of an issue for.
Yeah. Just edit in the highlights.
Definitely have it saved somewhere. Save it for yourself for
Yeah.
whatever you need. I think that's the main thing.
Right. But yeah, I could just unlist it and just use it for later.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else coming from you guys? Any
No, thanks for everyone for joining us and putting up with all the technical difficulties.
Yeah.
I'll probably fix that all in post and make it look really pretty.
Yeah.
But no, this is fun.
Point.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah, this is
to.
fun.
Anything that you were surprised about, like that you kind of forgot about with the show, or is it just as good as you remember?
I mean, it's.
Sorry, you first. No, you first.
Yeah, okay. It's funny because obviously, I think Ben could agree with this. It's like the show was on UK TV for like I think a few years, and they just disappeared like for literally 10 years or so. Like I said, I had to get an imported DVD of it to remind myself like what the show was, because I had memories of it, but it was like that's all I had. I had memories that were deteriorating of what it really was. So then when I did rewatch it again, it was a case of, all right, yeah, that did totally happen, or I got that wrong, or maybe certain moments or things I misremembered. So it is fascinating when I rewatch it, the things that I kind of go, like, some things do hold up really well, and there's aspects that don't.
Yeah.
But it fascinates me for as time goes on, as much as the show doesn't age, we age, really, to look at it with different eyes, really, to, like, see it from our agent's perspective, which, you know, that makes any sense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like, one thing also watching this as well, like, because I mean, I watched Saturday AM quite a bit, once before, like, because like Nick said, it just happened to be on around later time in the late 2000s, I think, and watched that, went onto YouTube, saw the whole series, and in my mind, I always thought about, I mean, watching it again, like particularly with Sonic as a character. What I found quite remarkable is like how he's still brash, he's still kind of arrogant, and still kind of a speed thrillster, even with all this serious crap going on. But I'm also quite amazed to find out, listening to him again, is how he's kind of on point. He actually does have an argument. Like the argument scenes with him and Sally, I always kind of thought it was a bit one-sided. Like Sally was the only one talking sense, and then when I listen to Sonic, what he's actually saying. It's like, oh wait, he actually does kind of have a point. Like the whole thing with the aircraft thing. I'm like, yeah, he's not wrong. Like that thing looks rickety, and yeah, Sally, you are kind of potentially going on a wild goose chase because you're
going based off a legend, that
exactly.
you probably heard as a child. Yeah,
it's not rational. I mean, obviously that's still Sonic's ignorance. But
again,
at the same time, it's.
I mean,
that goes off of her absolute faith in her father. As being like this perfect, he's got all the answers. So that's what we can kind of go over in the film idea. Is like, what if he wasn't? What if she had too much faith in him? Who knows?
Yeah,
and again, I've said before, like she's taking a lot of responsibility on herself for a young age. While Sonic is still effectively they're both teenagers, but Sally has to be the grown-up. She has to be the one in charge, making the decisions,
and in
looking
doing
after
that,
the future, taking tails. So, in many ways, like the back and forth is very much the idea of one who is literally on foot doing the distractions or doing the high-speed thing versus the one who's planning it all, hope it all goes well without it all going wrong.
Right, but in doing this, it seems like she's trying to be too much like her father to a fault, possibly, like looking to his guidance when he's not even there. She's got to learn to become her own leader and to be herself.
Yeah.
And maybe in Act 2, that's her lesson, is that that's probably what Sonic helps instill in her, is that we don't have to have the kingdom back. We can build something new. Like she thinks the answer is to bring the world back to what it was. Maybe that's not the case here. Maybe Sonic's right in a way. It is too far gone. We gotta do something in good faith, make something a little new that's gonna work with what we have now. Work with what we have.
It's been like 10 years, hasn't it? Like
it would have been like 12, 13 years, yeah.
Yeah. Effectively, it is that whole the world has fundamentally changed, so whatever they do next is going to change it all over again.
Right. But definitely for the best, right? So there's a lot, like, this is why I love doing these streams and just talking about it, because as we talk about it more, we come up with all these ideas and it starts to make a lot of sense. You can really build a lot out of these characters with this continuity of Sonic. You know, it's not a video game anymore, it's a narrative story. These are people, these are characters that are dealing with real things, and people connect with that a lot more than video games, I think, in a lot of ways.
I mean, it's funny because games now, especially given that there's very high-profile games, really emphasize narrative and character development. If you look at The Last of Us and the God of War games, they're all about, like, they're effectively about surrogate family. In this case, both dad figures finding a redemption in the possible future generations.
Right.
And again, like, compared to this, when this song was on, it was still based on Blue Hedgehog goes around beating a fat guy, you know, back in the day.
Right.
So the fact that they, like I said, when the team at DIC were trying to say, how do we take this really simple setup and make a show out of it? It's like, we need a context, we need a conflict, we need something to make this work as a show this character can exist in.
Yeah. I did want to mention real quick, big props to Billy Butler for becoming a Tier 2 patron supporter. So where is it? Hey. Where is it? Yep.
I was going to say, we need to cheer.
Thank you so much. I don't know if you're in the chat right now, but thank you. That means so much. That's going, like, 100% of that goes straight to the production of the concept trailer that we're making. Right now, our main expense is actually coming from Ben. He does our 3D models. So making all the props and stuff like that. So that's going to contribute very well to that. We also have background paintings and stuff like that. So I've hired Sienna Kwan on that. So thank you so much. Takes a load off of my wallet.
Indeed.
And expect some behind the scenes work on the Patreon that you can now have access to early if you're listening right now. You can enjoy that as they come out. You also have a special credit when the product finally comes out. So I'll add you to the list. So thank you so much. But yeah, love doing this. I could talk about it forever, but we can. There's definitely future time we can do this. Probably. Next one is going to be Tuesday at 6 p.m. Central Time. So that's probably going to be far too late for you guys. From the UK.
What time would it be for you for next time again?
6 p.m. my time.
Central time, yeah.
So that would be about 10 for us, wouldn't it, Nick?
Probably
10 at night on a Tuesday. You see, so I don't know. Well, for you.
Well, I mean, I could possibly make it. I usually do like my work in the night, you know, commissions and stuff. So I might be able to pop in for a bit, if not all the night, then definitely for the first couple hours.
That'll be good. Yeah,
I definitely say if we do that, probably won't do 5 episodes. If we could do 2, I think that could work for us.
I still got it. Well, that's the thing. I can only do 4 live streams, and we have to cover 19 episodes. Right. So we'll have to do at least 4.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah. So we'll try to get done with as much as we can. The next bit will be Harmonic Sonic, Sonic's Nightmare, Warp Sonic, Sonic Pass Cool. And we'll probably do Sonic Conversation from Season 2 to get it started. So maybe 5 episodes. That way, we start off Season 2 very well.
Okay.
Because the rest will be, Part 3 will be Game Guy, No Brainer, Blast to the Past, Parts 1 and 2, and Dulce. So that'll be a big one. That's basically 6 episodes right there. With, Blast to the Past being a 2-parter. So we'll save that for a Saturday where we have a lot of time.
Oh yeah, that'll definitely be a big one.
And the next Tuesday will be The Void, Cry of the Wolf, Droodhenge, Spyhog, and the Doomsday Project. So that's got a lot of juicy stuff in there. So look forward to that. So that's why this is a good starter stream, because we have arguably the least important episodes, I would say. out of the bunch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, we had Secret Scrolls, Ultrasonic. I think are the most important because we had Uncle Chuck and the telling of possibly the Chaos Emeralds, if you view it like that.
Yeah.
So that's the main takeaway from this. You know, starting off with all the characters' interests, their goals. It's setting them up. This is basically this quarter of the show is the setup, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll get into. I think the next part's going to be exploring the characters a lot more, their interpersonal issues. Harmonic Sonic is about. Oh wait, no, Subsonic does that. Harmonic Sonic, that's.
I think Harmonic Sonic's the one where they go to space.
They go
like
to space. Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Which is quite. Yeah.
Trying to remember what that goes.
Sonic's
over.
Nightmare. That's a good one.
That's a good one because that shows
that one I am not missing because that.
Yeah,
not only was that my first episode, but it also has like. Would you say that was technically the most graphic of the? In a weird kind of way.
There is a video out there called "Your Childhood Traumas in a Nutshell" from Sally.
Yeah, it's just Sonic's Nightmare. Of Sally getting roboticized right in front of him.
Exactly, the nightmare of that. So,
so it goes into his he may have all this power, but he's still a teenager with all these fears of failing. Like that's such a real.
Well, to be fair, he doesn't need to be a teenager to have all that fear. I'm sorry, imagine any soldier would probably get PTSD from that kind of shit.
I was going to say, that effectively is him having PTSD when we get to it, because there is a moment where he just freezes up with fear.
Dude, he did see. Remember, we could tie that into him. He did see Uncle Chuck getting roboticized as a 5-year-old right in front of him.
Yeah.
During the coup, which we'll be getting. Blast of the Past is going to be so good when we go over it. It's one of my favorites by far.
I still think we should.
It's a really good time travel episode, especially for because again, you mentioned this, Fox. What are the rules when you do time travel stories? What are the rules of what can they do, what they can't do? And this is, as I said, the story is very much they're attempted to change history, but in doing so, they inadvertently become part of it.
Yep.
Right.
So I wonder if a reboot of the show was ever made, it would be really neat to go into this past, or maybe just throughout. Maybe they realize or they make mention of they know of older versions of themselves. They have the Sonic and Sally we know right now. They themselves have a memory of these two other older people helping them out. Maybe we rewrite Blast of the Past to be they're not. Maybe they disguise themselves when going in so they don't confused or.
I mean, Sonic just called himself Juice. I mean, that's his.
Yeah, but if we were to reboot it, we'd want to make it maybe they change their whole appearance to outfits and stuff. So maybe they have memory of their future selves, and then when they finally go to the past, it all clicks with them. Oh, that was us! Yeah. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Wow.
We were those people. What?
Yeah.
Druid Henge. Well, let's see what else.
Just Sally going. When did I turn brown?
I mean, she already was like that in the episode anyway. She was that color.
Which, if we're gonna do part of the, if we were to reboot it, rebooting the pilot episode, making that part of it, I do want to have her take on the same sort of hairstyle and stuff, but she would have the show accurate colors,
Exactly, how design would have the colors she has.
Oh, if we were to redo redo the pilot, we should definitely do that thing with Tails, being kidnapped and actually witnessing a roboticization scene. So it's almost like mirroring what happened with Sonic when he witnessed Uncle Chuck being roboticized. Just the same fear.
That'd be quite a tone setter.
Yeah,
we could.
Powerful, but I think we could do it.
Yeah. Sonic Past, cool.
But we've been on.
Yeah,
we've been on
I should probably. Yeah, we have. We'll probably leave it here unless anybody has something to say, either from us or in the chat. We We got
No,
Mr.
I'm
Encore.
pretty good. Like I said, it's been fun doing this, revisiting the show and discussing it with some friends about bits and pieces. And yeah, I look forward to doing more of these.
Yeah, I'm really happy you guys invited us along for this as well. You know, like this is technically, I think my first commentary stream. You know, so like it was a lot of great fun, and you know, I'm glad I got a chance to rewatch this show. You know, after a while.
So good.
Even if the quality was.
Again, I think we'll probably the audience. We'll figure this out. We'll try something else to mitigate that. As best we can.
We're gonna try to fix this because I wonder if it is just the audio or the video. I can't really tell.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what we have to compromise. Maybe we can play the audio and just have like, I don't know, man.
Again, if we have like a frame in front of it, like we're watching it from. I know you're actually showing it on the TV, but if you have it like watching it, have a frame of it watching us, like having it on the TV itself, and then maybe another overlay that might work. Again, there are ways I've seen people do it to get around this stuff. But
yeah, it'll be less glamorous. But what I think we can do is I can put the episode title, like cue it in, just have it in text, and then have like the timestamp playing. Just like screen capture just the timestamp and the timeline at the bottom of the screen. So if people want to go in and follow along, it's free on YouTube. So you can follow it on the side if you want to watch it with us.
We're going to let it play.
On your own.
We'll let the episodes play. They can watch it in sync with us, so everyone's good.
Yeah, and if they want to, they'll have the timeline.
I think how we got it set up here is great. I don't think we have to do anything extra. Let's just bring the audio down, do the filter. And that way, there's a direct reference to what we're saying.
That's true.
For people just watching the stream. Like, there's nothing. It doesn't need to be pristine quality. If people want to actually watch it, it's free.
Yeah.
But for the sake of making comments, people can actually see the moment we're making those comments about whatever scene we're talking about. I don't know. I think what we ended up here was perfect.
Yeah.
Like we could just refine it a bit, but I think the CRT look is great.
Sounds good. But yeah.
The only thing else I would add is just like in these in between things, you don't want a static image, so I would just add or keep the CRT look in the background, and people can see like our Discord squares talking, and that way there's something happening on the video.
True. Cool. Well, I guess with that being said, thanks to everybody for joining us with. No matter how chaotic that was, it was a lot of fun. We'll be a little bit more organized next time. The first one is always going to be a little rough. But yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your Saturday. Have a blessed day. And you can catch us here. If anybody wants to throw in their social media, you can put it in the chat, like links and stuff. I'll let y'all do that. Talk about what you do once over again, in case we got new people.
Okay.
But Fox, you do your music stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm Fox Shadow, and I have a YouTube channel and an X account. Feel free to look me up on both those things. I'm doing a SatAM OST remake project, so you can check out my music there.
It's never been released on its own. So you're doing,
and the O in Fox is the number 0. So a lot of people type in Fox Shadow, and they make it like a normal letter, and then they can't find me. So when you search for me, the O in Fox is the number 0.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Again, if you want to find me, my handle is WormsT17 on YouTube, X, and Blue Sky, just in case anything happens to the former site known as Twitter. But also, I do video edits. I've done compilation bits and pieces. As I said, I do some animations. I'm helping out with Evan with this project. So again, check me out there, and may see some edits from Sonic Movie 3 soonish, depending on what comes out soon. So keep your eye on that, folks.
All right. And if you want to find me, I'm on YouTube as Benzamori97. I also have an X. I also have a Blue Sky and an Instagram. Though I'm more active, most likely on YouTube or Blue Sky nowadays. and I usually do. I'm usually a 3D VFX artist by trade, although I have also done like comic dubs, animation, a bit of voice acting here and there, and I'm usually found as like a co-producer on another YouTube channel, Headphones UK, where I work on the comic dubs and stuff for that. So usually find us either on his or my channel. Just if you want, yeah, just I'm scattered around, I guess you could say. So and I'm here now doing my free effects stuff for this little project.
And we'll see where it goes. And yeah, my name is Evan Stout, self-made film producer, sort of, animator, artist, producer, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, I've got my portfolio website down there, stoutportfolio.com, that has all of my previous work. I've done commission animation for Moscow X from Team 4 Star for his own audio drama series on YouTube called Revelation F. I participated in an Animator Guild Short Film Contest 2021, presenting a cartoon pilot episode idea thing called Slice of Death. You can check that out on my channel. And what else? Done a bit of Minecraft like animation testing. But yeah, just trying to see if we can get something going with Sonic the Hedgehog. Doing that first, we're going to try to take this as far as we can in making a concept trailer for maybe a mini-series or a film, however it ends up happening. Trying our best to pitch it to Sega, see what happens. If it doesn't work out, then I'll move on to something else. I've got stuff in mind for maybe a Minecraft mini-series, or maybe even pitching a live-action Dragon Ball show. That's new, and none of these guys know about that idea. I haven't talked to them yet. But yeah, crazy, ambitious ideas.
As Goku.
Wait, what?
I will be auditioning for the role of
Goku in the time skip, the last Tenkaichi Budokai of Dragon Ball.
Yeah, sure.
Can you see muffin button?
Where did I get this muffin? But yeah, so yeah, I don't know what the industry is going to be looking like, but I'm just going to try my best to get in there. So putting our skills out there and seeing what happens. Maybe I don't know. I keep saying we kind of have to be the new pioneers, with Hollywood suffering lately. Yeah. I don't know. I believe in just giving people what they want, providing just good stories, good relatable characters, and just invoking, creating memories, right? Having good lessons that stick with people, not just mindless entertainment. That's not what I'm not trying to cash grab or anything, It's a very corporate business, Hollywood these days, There's not enough passion. Trying to bring that back. And I guess that's the goal of Stout Productions. So yeah, thank you guys so much for joining. We're going to be back again Tuesday, 6 p.m. Central Time Zone to do the next batch of episodes, basically the second quarter of the show. And yeah, you guys have a good rest of your Saturday, and we will see you guys then. Y'all take care.
Yeah.